It starts with
one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away. It's so unreal. Didn't look out below. Watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on to didn't even know I wasted it all just to watch you go. I kept everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to be will eventually be a memory of a time when I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to remind myself how I tried so hard. In spite of the way you were mocking me, acting like I was part of your property, remembering all the times you fought with me, I'm surprised it got so. Things aren't the way they were before. You wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not that you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me in the end. You kept everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to me will eventually be a memory of a time when I tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I put my trust in you, pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I've put my trust in you, pushed as far as I can go. For all this, there's only one thing you should know. I tried so hard
All right, we are live, and we have plenty to go over. All right. I mean, well, nothing has started just yet. Let me read some of these missed super chats that started off the night. Sorry about that. $6.99 Canadian from Prince Stick Figure. So what if Xbox goes third party? More people get to play their games. PlayStation will soon follow eventually. Yeah, PlayStation is definitely going to follow through. I think it's inevitable. Nintendo's going to be the last console left with true exclusivity, and I see that going away as well. What can you do about it? You know, I mean, I guess for the brand loyalists, this is going to really hurt them, but for someone like me, a PC gamer, this is like a blessing. I'm like, woohoo! $5 from VXXD. The future is now, old man. The future is now, old man. This is the first step to end the console wars. I'm on board with you. I would definitely like the console wars to end. Delta. Oh my god, today's the day. Ah! You're right, Delta. Today is the day. Here we are. Who's scared? Are you scared? Which one? I see some of you are scared in here. You're like, there's a bit of a somber tone going on in the chat. I see you guys. Don't think I don't see you. Nintendo stayed in the corner and won the console war. I love it. Yeah. Well, Nintendo made the right moves. And you know, seeing as how Microsoft replaced their hardware, well, the guy who was in charge of their hardware has been replaced by the Surface team. What does that mean, Frit? Well, I'll tell you what I think it means in a bit after these 200 SEK from Trinopati Biswas. My only loyalty lies with salt. Yes. Money! Let's go! Do you know what I'm saying? Oh, everybody's here. It's great. It's a full party tonight, huh? Full show, full house, as they say. Yeah. Awesome. Yes. I think this means that Microsoft is going to make a tablet. And I don't know if it's going to be a streaming tablet. I don't know if it's going to be able to run games natively. I don't know yet. ECA statement. Member for 15 months. I'm a gamer first before a console loyalist. Well, that's good. Congratulations. You're doing the bare minimum, but I salute you. Ryan Gamble, welcome to the memberships, and thank you for becoming an enabler. You know what? Because I'm feeling a little giving, you get one of these. Smack that hat all on the floor. Smack that hat, give me some more. Thank you. Thank you. You get one of those. You got one of those, but just one. Just one. Dark Fancy, member for 13 months. Thank you. Yes, I think Microsoft is making a tablet, and I think it's going to be a streaming tablet, not native hardware. I'm thinking it's going to be streaming. And it's going to be similar to the PlayStation Portal in the sense that it's going to be very limited in its functions. And you're going to be able to stream a lot of Game Pass games to that thing. I see it as the foreseeable future. Tablets are in, consoles are out. Yeah. That's a friend, check the damn bra! Hold on. Oh. Listen, those spanks don't come for free. You want to spank, you gotta hand over the wad of cash. You gotta give it to Daddy Frit. You have to give your money over to him. You have to. You have no choice. There's no obligation. Yeah, there's no choice here. You have to hand it over. I mean, it's either me or the government. You choose. Pay your taxes or pay me. You get audited. Imagine getting audited over a popsicle stick. That'd be so retarded. But anyway, like I was saying, I think they're going to move over to a tablet. And, yes, I do think they're going to put some games over on PlayStation and Nintendo, but I'm thinking it's going to be games like Sea of Thieves, maybe Grounded. Redfall's definitely going to go to PlayStation. I'm going to laugh when that goes there. And Rosario Sol, member for 16 months. Good thing I got a gaming PC and a Steam Deck. Yeah. MPG will watch this for sure. PC was always going to be better. It was a waste of time comparing it to consoles. Bro, I told people years ago. I said PC is the way. All roads lead to PC gaming. Everybody wants to be a PC gamer. Everybody wants a PC. It's the cool thing. I always said it was going to be the cool thing. Kids these days aren't asking their parents for Xboxes or PS5s. They're like, Mom, Dad, I want a gaming PC. Because, well, such a great platform. And honestly, I'm kind of worried now that these mega corporations are going to focus so heavily on publishing on PC. Where's that going to take us? Black Cobra, member for 15 months. Oh, today is going to be pure chaos. Oh, yes. $1.99 from Jimmy Chops. At 6:22 p.m., I will have been on Steam for 6 years. Not bad. Not bad. 6 years ain't bad, kid. Not bad. How many games do you own in those 6 years, Jimmy Chops? You probably own quite a couple hundred. Oh, Destin is in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Destin says, hey, Frit, I don't know what to do after today. I'm distraught. Destin! Destin, don't say that. You don't mean it, Destin. You don't mean it, Destin. Destin, you don't mean it. It's the real Destin, by the way. I already checked. You don't mean that, Destin. You're gonna have to start reporting on PlayStation News, Destin. It's over. It's Phil over. Unforgiven in that chat says ban Destin. No. Ebony Warrior, I welcome you to the memberships. Thank you. iLobo. PC is inevitable. You know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this for Destin. Destin, this is for you. I hope this cheers you up. Cheer you up. Huh? Thank you. One more for Destin. Thank you. You feeling better, Destin? Feel better? No need to cry. It's not the real Destin. I just clicked on the profile. It is the real Destin. Yeah. No, it's the real one. I already clicked on the profile. I think Destin is just exaggerating. No, Destin means it. Destin's done. It's fill over, Destin. You're gonna get ratioed all over Twitter, man. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Destin? It's over. How else? How are you supposed to survive a Twitter ratio? Oh no. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh yeah, it's a fake account with 113k subs. I know, that's what I was saying, Destin. It's the real Destin. It's funny, yeah. Mona says, it is the real Destin. You need to look at it. I will take a look at it on the YouTube. Yeah. Destin, yep, I'm never sarcastic. No. Destin, we know you're being sarcastic. Yo, how come you're not streaming this, Destin, by the way? Are you gonna be streaming tonight? Or what? I'm gonna react to it live. Why? Because it's good for the analytics. It's good for the soul. Yeah. Delta. How does Destin not have his check mark? He has over 100k subs. Well, Delta, I don't have a check mark. I know plenty of YouTubers way bigger than me that don't have check marks either. You know, I really don't know what it is, but all I can tell you is that, yeah, no, he doesn't have his check mark. Neither do I. I'm saying my predictions will come true. What are your predictions, Power Boss? Oh, wait, we talked about it in the Discord the other night. Those are some pretty crazy predictions on your part. I'm for keeping, says Destin will leave IGN for the PlayStation Legion. Predict 2. Destin says, I'll make a video about it tomorrow. I have unlocked later today. All right, well, Destin, you're a busy guy. I said, you know, just keep yourself busy. You have a real job, unlike me, so. $2 from Sage Cage 93. Are we checking in on Lucas today? I don't know what Lucas will be up to. Bear Brain, welcome to the memberships. You will not regret becoming a member. Trust me. Zethro, it's all Jover. Yes, it's Jover indeed. Oh my god, we're still quite a few minutes off the big announcement. I'm willing to bet this podcast is going to be 40 plus minutes long. 40 plus minutes long is what I'm going to guess. $4.99 from M. Wilmot. Anything you are hoping for from this announcement? Yes, more Persona. More Persona, please. That's all I really can ask for. I mean, honestly, I've already gotten everything I wanted out of Xbox as a PC gamer. They've given me games. They've given me multiplayer games. They give me subscription services. You know, they make their controllers and all that shit, like, work. I think, you know, they've done enough for me. There's not really much more I want out of Microsoft other than a new Conker's Bad Fur Day game, a new Banjo-Kazooie. Obviously, I would like to see Halo in a better place. Who wouldn't? No. I would like to see more from Bethesda, but video games are getting slower and slower to push out. I mean, the set date for video games, like, it's just getting harder for people to give you an exact date when something's going to launch. Like, things are always getting pushed. Projects don't really look all that finished anymore. I don't know. We'll see what happens. $1.99 from Jimmy Chops. Bots will be on XTC box from now on. $2 from Steven. I hear MPG crying in the next door over. Why would MPG be crying? MPG's, like, very hopeful Xbox goes third party. That's been his dream for a long time. $5 from the average gamer. Hey, Frit, what would you say is a good budget for a gaming PC? I've been contemplating on building one to play modded MC and Microsoft and PlayStation games that come to the plat. Well, I'll tell you $1,000 is a good budget. You can't go wrong with $1,000. With $1,000, you'll have a 3000 or a 4000 series card in there with a modern day processor and an NVMe and some liquid cooling. I mean, $1,000. Shoot for $1,000. That's what I would say. And you'll save money with that PC in the long run. Don't forget, games are significantly cheaper here sometimes. Most of the time. Don't forget, you can mod your games. So, you know, think about it. Destin, I applied for the checkmark. Gotta be honest, I didn't know that was a thing. I mean, I don't really see the significance in the check mark for YouTube. I don't understand the purpose of it on YouTube, but yeah, I don't have one. I know several people that don't. 700 to 1K. Holy shit, we're almost at 1,000 viewers in under 30 minutes. Let's make it happen, ladies and gentlemen. I will not waste your time. But Microsoft will probably. From Ryan 98. Crimson Desert Game of the Year next year. Ooh. Yeah. $5 from Crocial Black. Xbox and PlayStation has clearly shown that they went into this generation half-cocked, and under-prepped. And I thought the 8th gen was disappointing. It's crazy to me because this generation was promising as fuck. You know, you had some good hardware, legitimately good hardware. You had Microsoft acquire some insane studios. You had PlayStation consoles flying off the shelves. And nobody has anything to show for it. What a disappointing gen. From both sides. I mean that. Like, yeah, I'm a PlayStation hater, but like, I legitimately mean it. PlayStation's been really disappointing as well. Nintendo, they're alright, you know, they're doing good. But I'm still not that interested in their selection either. Like, I'm waiting for someone to come along and to pop my cherry in a way it's never been popped before. I want a new experience. And I don't think these billion and trillion dollar companies are going to provide it for us. We're going to have to figure it out. Maybe we should pull off what Lucas is doing, and we should go crowdfund our own game. 35 minutes, Meds. Oh, Meds is here. Watch out. Hide your wives. Hide your sisters. Hide your cousins. Hide your mothers. Meds is in the chat. $2 from Mama Luigi. Xbox and PlayStation salt in 30 minutes, boys. $5 from Bruv Got Clapped. Frit, you got me through my time in the hospital. Thank you for the entertainment in the song. Here's some money. Oh, shit. Save every dime to pay your hospital bills, sir. You don't have to hand me your money, but I appreciate your $5 very much. Still, save every penny to pay your hospital bill because I know what a hospital bill is like. It's very traumatic. All right, well, while we're waiting, I'm going to take a dab. I feel like taking a dab. Anybody want to take a dab with me? No? Hold on a second. Let me get the dab rig. Dabs, 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 dabs. Oh, wait. I'm out of butane. No. Oh, wait. Hold on. Very out of. There we go. There we go. Unforgiven in the chat says, solid gas represent. Boo. This is money too. Money. You need to go on after the announcement. You need to come on to the show afterwards. One. You need to come on to the show. Dabs, 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 dabs. I'll take a dab. I'll take a dab. Fuck it. Oh, Delta, I would kind of scare you with my dabs, not gonna lie. These are for only the people who can take them. I've only met like 5 people that can take dabs. Everybody else is like, ah! Bunch of pussies. Don't any of you have any like mental strength at all? Some of you are the most mentally weak folks I'd ever met in my life. Mentally weak. And I don't prey on the mentally weak. I try to help the mentally weak. I'm like, take a dab, and like, ah! Imagine if Destin took a dab. Oh my god. If Destin took a dab, he would lose it. He'd be like, my life is a lie. Someone's got to get stabbed. No, Destin! Alright, hold on. Destin. Just imagine Destin taking a dab. Oh, what did you do to me, Fred? It's okay, Destin. It's just weed. Ah, my life is a lie. My life is a lie. Somebody's got to get stabbed. Destin, no! Ah! Oh. Surging. Bitch, you fly out the handle when I speak about Hot Wheels. Shut the fuck up. Don't tell me what to do. Sergi, you know the #1 rule of a Fratanga stream is you don't tell him what to do. Dabs are for everyone, my boy. Shut up, Alien Zero. Dabs are for everyone. Men, children, women alike. Men, children, women alive. Stabs, 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 stabs. Caleb the Chief says, take a spacewalk. You see Reforge again was raging and he still hasn't talked about the Sony news. Yeah, I saw. All right, I'm going to take this dab. Oh. Oh, yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, 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 woo, oh, oh, no, okay. I think I got my coffee. Okay, all right, we're almost there. We are 30 minutes away. 30 minutes away. The end is nigh. The end is nigh. Sir, hit it. Cheers. Cheers to all of you. I am fucking stoned. Oh, yeah. When is Femtanga going third party? Femtanga is not third party. You can't buy Femtanga cheeks. Femtanga is not free. Femtanga can't be owned either. You can't be purchased. Femtanga is a free soul. Let Femtanga be. And stop asking for Femtanga. She'll come around when she comes around. I mean, last episode, I fired her, but, you know, she said she'd come back. I was like, okay. So Femtanga's back on board. Cheers, chat. Woo-hoo. Terp slurper. I am a terp slurper. Paper lungs. You don't understand how big that dab was. That was a big dab. I'm not like talking about some like childish little dab pen rip that you guys are used to where you're like, I'm talking about a full on like not half a gram, but you know, I'm talking about a big ass like wad of wax. Nice one. It was a nice wad of wax. And I am stoned out of my mind. We want Fertanga. No. Bionic Will, Sacre Bleu. Breaking news. Nintendo bought Fertanga Plays for $9.8 billion and will stream only on Switch. Yo, listen. If I got purchased for $9.8 billion, I would be like to everybody in this chat, I hate all of you. I never liked you. Bye. Oh, man. If I got that kind of money, you would never hear from me again. I would disappear off the face of the earth if I had that kind of money. You'd be like, whatever happened to that Fertanga fool? I don't know. Yeah. Sergi, did I mention that Hot Wheels Unleashed? Oh my fucking god, shut up about Hot Wheels. Holy shit, Sergi, okay? You want everybody to play Hot Wheels, right? You got a showing at the Game Awards. You should be happy with the very little you were given, okay? Jesus Christ. Lie! You lie, boss! Get out of here, Monley. No, I don't. I do not. I used to have very strong feelings for all of you, but that's been fading, you know. Oh, never mind! The feelings are back! Orc Dictator with the 5 gifted memberships. Never mind. I have feelings again. Tonight, 1789. Right, for 11 months. When is the Xbox podcast, man? I don't know. Why don't you have one of these? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. $199 from Anthony Porter. Papa Frit has the best song. 100%. Thank you. Other people mimic it. That's how, well, you know you're good at what you do when other people try to copy it. That's when you know you're good at what you do. Fertanga for president. No! Never. I would never become a no. You know how bad of an idea that would be? I would fuck everybody over just so I could be rich. You don't understand me. You don't know me. I'm cruel. I would end all wars and I would keep the money to myself. And I would run away. No. As president, the first thing I would do is I would ban dyed hair. That's the first thing I would do. It's a weird animation. Delta. Thank you, yo. For president with Delta as his VP. Okay, now I would be president. Alright? If Delta was my vice president, then I would actually be president. I would imagine it would be like, yo, Delta, what do you think? Can I swing this by you? I don't know, Fred. That seems like a bad idea. Alright, I don't think I should do it. I should totally nuke those motherfuckers. Yeah, I know. Yo, did you see we're beating those faggots? I'm like, yeah, Delta, we're doing great. Delta as my VP? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. And Money as the treasurer. $5 from Z-Throw. How's your week been? Mine has been cheat with bronchitis. Oh. Yeah. Money was telling me everyone in the crew's sick. Sorry to hear that, guys. I hope everybody gets better. Bronchitis sucks. I've had it before. The card game noob. Member for 12 months. Thank you. And by the way, to answer your question, my week has been okay. You know? Things have gone from like, it's shit to now it's okay. You know, it's like, alright, shit's okay. It's not shit anymore, but now it's just like been at this, it's plateaued at this, alright, everything is just okay around me right now. But it feels like at any moment it could all just go to shit, but I don't try to think about that. Instead, what I try to do is try to focus on getting my work done and getting really baked every day. That's all that matters. Work and get high. That's all you have to do. All right, of course, and family and your loved ones, and that's about it. You know, nothing else. I've been playing a lot of video games. You know, yesterday I spent the whole fucking day playing video games. I probably shouldn't have done that. Should have worked on a video, but I had to play a bunch of Marvel vs. Capcom 3 because I've been figuring out how to fucking block air chain combos. And some people are like, what? Like, they can't believe that, like, I'm able to break out of their air chain combos. So I've been having a lot of fun with that. But I still suck. I still lose basically all the time. Because there's a lot of, like, really good players. The only people who are playing Marvel vs. Capcom 3 on Steam are, like, only good players. But I've been recognized there a few times. People are like, oh my god, Furtanga! I'm like, oh shit. Someone recognized me. So I was like, wow. The card new, member for 12 months, I think I already said that, yeah. $4.99 from Superstitious. As a PlayStation enjoy, I wouldn't mind playing Xbox game on PlayStation, so I don't get why everyone on Xbox is being emotional about that. I don't get it either, but you have to understand I play on PC. Like, for me, the very concept of exclusives don't make sense. But that's because I play on PC, like I said. But a lot of these guys, they play on consoles, and in their world, exclusives are what matters. Exclusives are everything. Exclusives sell the console. Exclusives brand the console to them. I don't know. You know, for them, it's more than just a marketing strategy. More than just a business move. For them, it, like, emotionally means something. I don't have that. I never have. I can't have it. I don't know why. But some do. $1.99 from Jimmy Chops. Whatever happened to Bullet Barry? Random thought. Oh, Barry? He's just, his van broke down again. He's been working on it. I keep in touch with Barry. He's just doing Barry stuff down in, Medford. I'm in, like, the Eugene area. He's in Medford. Me and Barry live, like, we live about 2 hours away from each other. He's come here a couple of times. Stayed the night a couple of times. You know, we did shrooms almost all the time. It was great. He's just, yeah. YouTube fucked him over on the channel pretty hard, so he's just kind of been just doing his own thing now. Barry did not die in 2016. Barry died, like, in 2018. $2 from Cosmic Gotti. Yo, Frit, if you reach 100,000 subs, will you forget us? Duh, what do you think? If I reach 100k subs, I'd be like, I am a god! Frit, will you forget us? No! I'd forget you and you and you and you and you and you. But I wouldn't forget all of you. If I reached 100k subs, I wouldn't be making PlayStation fanboy videos. I would be making real content. Something meaningful. Something that is actually like, holy shit, I'm not embarrassed to watch this in front of my friends type of content. But there's no such thing. I notice if it's your voice on the screen, you're gonna feel weird about it regardless. Like when your friend puts on your video on his TV in his living room, you're just like, oh, this is awkward. It's like, it's me coming out of a TV. It just feels weird, you know? Like, you never get used to it. 199 from Scott Woodford. I'm going to get high after work. Based. 199 from Martin 12. I play on PC and console. The fanboys are stupid. Awesome. Yes. And yes, they are stupid. You know, there's definitely going to be bad news today. I don't know what's going to be the bad news, but I don't think it's Starfield. So, yeah. 20 minutes. 20 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Drum roll. Who is ready? Are you scared? Monley, I see you quivering. Oh, I am scared, feet. I am so worried. I don't want to see the exclusives go. They're gonna go, Monley. They're gonna be gone. No! I imagine Monley falling to his knees. He's like, how could this happen to me? How could this happen to me? What do you hope to see from the podcast today? All I hope to see is stuff about video games. I want to hear some news about video games. I want Microsoft to be like, oh, by the way, we have this for people to look forward to. We have that for people to look forward to. You know, I just want them to have something to show. Something to show, like, that makes me go, I will buy that. Or I'll play that on Game Pass. That's all I really want. I don't care about the politics of any of it. I don't care if it's like, oh, it's going to PlayStation now. It's going to Nintendo. I don't care about that. Ugh. What I do care about is, like, what's the content? When's it coming out? Oh boy, does it look playable? I hope it looks playable. Oh boy. I'm skeptical of Microsoft's projects, and you can't blame me on that one. Freeman San, welcome to the memberships. Thank you for becoming an enabler. Yeah, Delta Freed, me battled. Me battled, what? I can't say that one. Me battled. Battled to what? Battletoads. I can't say that. Ebony Warrior with the 5 gifted memberships. Beautiful. I appreciate you. Thank you. More than you know. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, kindly, good sir. Yes, I, mate. Hello, Titan. Welcome to memberships. Oi, Brev. Battletoads! Oh, sorry, Delta. Alright, 15 minutes. We're almost there. We're almost there. And people already have their memberships. Does everybody have their membership? If you don't, make sure you get your membership before we start. The Wildcat member for 17 months. RIP Retard War. You're gonna want to spam a bunch of emojis. All right, everybody, make sure you have your membership, which is the Fratanga Battle Pass. It's a season pass. It gets you access to all the next updates and all the battle passes included in that bundle, so you can grind away for the exclusive armors on the Fratanga game. Yeah. You got it? All right. Oh, look at all these people with their memberships. Oh, look at them flaunting. Oh, yeah. How do I do it? Figure it out. $5 from Edge Knight, 1789. This is the biggest nothing burger of all time. Ponies get hella salty, or this is the biggest something burger of all time and bots get salty. Oh, bots are going to get salty regardless. There's going to be bad Xbox news tonight. I guarantee it. Money feel better not come out with that sheet saying gaming for everyone. Oh, just you wait, Monley. $5 from the average gamer. What are your thoughts on Hiroki Tataki? Hiroki Tataki, PlayStation president, saying he'll be branching out to other platforms in the future with smaller first-party games. What do you think he meant by that? He's, PlayStation third party. What else does it really mean, Duh. PlayStation going third party. As third party as Microsoft? Probably not. Microsoft's going to be very generous in comparison to PlayStation, but Sony is going to be publishing Bungie games on Xbox. So, therefore, establishing them as a third-party publisher already. Likewise with Microsoft having to publish Call of Duty on PlayStation, making them third-party by default as well. Both companies are already set forward to be third-party, so let's just get over it. Jesus Christ. I think the ponies are going to handle it way better because PlayStation has a lead with the consoles regardless. And that's all they care about, it's the consoles. $2 from Laid Back the Camp. If this means more Gears of War population, I'm down. Which, the console does matter, though. Because, it shows that PlayStation, the brand name alone, has been able to carry this console very far. And that's all thanks to PlayStation's, great marketing over the years. Microsoft has fallen flat, and it's entirely on them. So we'll see what their plan is going forward today. And we're almost there. About 13 more minutes. So, yeah. Reiko Frit, just wait for Marathon to fail and Sony takes it. I don't think Marathon's going to fail. Helldivers 2 didn't fail. Helldivers 2 has been a buggy mess for me, but it's not a bad live service game by any means. I don't think it's that great, but it's definitely worth checking out. I think it should have been on PS Plus or something like Game Pass. That game would have been perfect on a service like that. $40 is still not too bad to pay for a game like this. Mind you, I had a lot of glitches in the opening segments of the game. It was buggy, but after that, clipping here and there, certain stages not being able to be finished because enemies spawn outside the zone. Things that have made progression a little harder. But when you play it with friends, because I played it with Delta, I played it with Kyle, I played it with a bunch of other people. It can be quite fun at times when you're working as a team. So it's worth checking out if you have it on. If you have a PC, I think you should check it out. Scott Woodford, welcome to the memberships. Thank you for becoming an enabler. Yeah. Not to mention, I think it's broken 200,000 concurrent players. It's set to surpass Halo Infinite's peak player count. So, very good start for PlayStation. Very successful day and date title for them. They're going to look at that and they're going to say, oof, that's enticing. Look at that huge player count. The difference is, it's huge. Having PC gamers there day one made a big difference to that title. So, going forward, I think PlayStation is just going to do it. They're going to go day and date with PC because, look at the numbers. How are you supposed to argue against day and date after that? You can't. People on the board are looking at, Jim Ryan's gone. Forgot the name of that guy in charge now, but yeah. No, it's happening. Halo Infinite has players. Don't remind me. I had fun playing a bunch of Halo Infinite last night. I played for 3 hours or so. I was just grinding through the battle pass, or not battle pass, but grinding through. It's not. I don't even know what to consider it anymore. The whole grinding aspect of this game has completely changed. It's a dramatic difference from what it was before. So yeah. Oh, laid back to camp. Welcome to the memberships. Thank you for becoming an enabler. So much generosity tonight or this evening, morning. It's almost evening. I can't believe I got up for this shit, but here we go. You know, the moment everybody's been waiting for. Everyone's been on standby. Is Xbox going full third party? I mean, they already are, but are they going full third party? Where do I even go to watch this thing? Hold on. What's the channel? Is it on the Xbox channel? Hold on. Oh shit! Look who's number one! Look who's number one on the streams on this. Me! I'm number one! Me! Oh, wait, no. Iron Lord's beating me. Oh. Niffin, member for 17 months. 17 months of enabling. I'll celebrate with a cone. Let's go. Kyle Edwards, member for 10 months. Sony, give us Demon Souls and Bloodborne. Bro, I would love it. Yeah. I would definitely love that. $1.99 for Anthony Porter. Let's go. I'm ready for Salt. IGN, Xbox channel. Okay, Xbox. Where are these guys watching it? Let me see where these guys are watching it from real quick. They just have Xbox in the... Yeah. $1.99 from Wolves Spain. Is Infinite's grind as good as Master Chief Collection's grind? It's getting there. Infinite's grind is so much more like... It's so much better now. Like, all you have to focus on is playing the game.
You just gotta stop regurgitating. Yeah,
hold on. Are you pro Xbox? No. I'm not pro Xbox. No. Let's see. Oh, is this it right here?
Because it has adaptive triggers. Then you come with the notion.
Triggers. Okay, this guy isn't it. Where the fuck is this thing? Crazy J Voices, member for 3 months. I came for the salt. I stay for the communism, comrade. Frit, it's on the Xbox YouTube channel. Gotcha. Alright. Now we wait. Now we wait. We wait. Pro games. I'm pro games. I'm not pro Xbox. I'm not pro PlayStation. I'm not pro Steam. I'm not pro Nintendo. I'm not like, I don't advocate for something that involves a corporation. I find it hard to also advocate for a lot of things, even like developers, employee, workers, things like that. I just find it hard to align myself with anything. I'm more like, I like to comment about you. I like to talk about how you annoy this other fan base. But I know that you're still like $1 trillion Microsoft, and there's nothing inherently good about you. So that's how I view it. That's how it is with me. You're still $1 trillion Microsoft. Like, if you could make it so that we have to pay every time we hit play on our games, you would do it. They would totally do it. They would, if they could monetize video games to that degree, Microsoft would. So don't think these guys are your friends. Always remember, that's where they want to be. Yeah. Xbox has been lacking though. 100%, yeah. He just plays. I find some people who go PC feel the need to try and convert everyone to PC, and that can get annoying. Censorship Tube. I get what you're saying. It is annoying to hear PC gamers always preach about PC, but man, depending on today's news, you should consider it. You should definitely consider the PC. It is the best place to play your games. I've had an amazing time playing on the PC. No complaints from me. I think it's been, I've never looked back once. Never hesitated. I said, this is where I'm going to play for the rest of my life. Alex, hit live. Oh, let's see. nothing yet. You gotta wait. It's in 5 more minutes. That video goes live in 5 more minutes, I think. I don't know if it's going to be streamed live or if it's going to be a live upload or if it's going to just be a regular published video. They didn't really specify, so we'll see. 5 Australian from Bill Herb. You've converted me. I love Griffin, but you're more entertaining to watch. Booyah! Awesome. So I'm choosing you to watch the news with. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Griffin just sits there in the back like, mm-hmm. I was watching the part of a Griffin stream last night while I was grinding away in Halo Infinite, and I was like, at times Griffin has some good insight on things. I think he is genuinely a smart guy. I think Griffin has a lot of. He does have a good take on a lot of things, but they're not perfect takes by any means. You know, he's an imperfect guy. Absolutely. He's had his L's. He's owned up to them too. But, you know, I will say though, even though I find some of what Griffin has to say interesting, some of those streams are very boring. I tried having it as background noise, and it didn't even. At times, I thought the stream had died because Griffin goes he stays quiet for long periods of time, and I'm like, oh, did the stream die? And I go to check, and no, Griffin's just quiet for like 5 minutes. I'm like, whoa, and then he'll finally say something. I'm like, oh, okay. So, yeah. Delta, I love the Tipster segments when Griffin is live. Yeah, we got to talk about Tipster. A few years ago when I got copyright struck, it was Tipster. This was years ago. It was Tipster who made an appeal to help, and he got my situation noticed, and the copyright strike was removed from David D. Franco. And then I never talked to Tipster ever again after that. I never really associated with him. I never hopped on a stream with him. We never really messaged. I didn't know much about Tipster for years until he showed up again on Twitter doing really crazy shit. And then I was like, holy fuck. That's what became of Tipster? Sad. Fucking devastating. That's what became of him. And he was always like that, though, I guess. At the end of the day, he was always like that, and I just, yeah. It was years ago, though. Yeah. Yeah, I never ended up being his friend, though. So it was never anything like that. He just reached out and helped. And that was such a long time ago. Yeah. Delta, Tipster has really pulled a 180. What a shame. Yeah. Yeah, no. All right, here we go. We're almost there, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost here. Didn't he go full leftist? Oh, yeah, he did. We have over 1,600, Delta. Count it for us. 1,600. 1,600 live on standby. Come on, Microsoft. Give us the bad news. Do it. Do it. Just shed the bad news on us. Come on. 1,800 watching. We're almost to 2,000 live concurrent viewers. That's amazing. Hold the line? No. We're not holding no lines tonight. We're going to allow God to place his judgment on the Xbox community. God is gonna strike you Xbots down. Xbots can run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Sooner or later, Spencer's gonna cut you down. Sooner or later, Spencer's gonna cut you down. It's over. The line is gone. Almost 2,000 watching live. Here we go. Come on. Give us the news. Where is it? It's 12 p.m. Hello. Come on, Xbox. It's at 1 p.m.? I was told it was 12 p.m. Come on. They scared. They scared. It's Joe over. They scared. They scared. They's big scared. Unforgiven. Mark it down today. Microsoft is scared. I want that BGO. Check their Twitch. Is it on their Twitch? What? No. Bullshit. What? We have 2,000 watching. That's awesome, but where the fuck is the news? Is it on their Twitch? It's up? Hold on. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Come on, come on, come on. Refresh. Alright, hold on. There it is! Boom! We're in, ladies and gentlemen. We are in. Here we are.
Hello and welcome to the official
All
Xbox
right.
podcast. I'm your host, Tina Amini, and we have a very special episode today, as you can probably tell by the fact that
17
I'm joined by
months,
Phil,
still here.
Sarah, and Matt. Welcome. And we're
Here
going
it
to talk
is.
about some updates at Xbox. We want to talk about game exclusivity. We want to talk about Activision Blizzard now that they're part of our portfolio,
Here we
how
go.
that might be an impact on Game Pass. And we want to talk about hardware too and how all of this fits into the strategy at Xbox. So where should we start, Phil?
Well, when we originally had planned for the show, starting back in December, I think we probably would have started with Activision Blizzard, maybe talked a little bit about the exclusivity with some of the news coming up, and then hardware. But we've had some
Just like
unforeseen
bombs.
news that has come out. So let's just go and tackle the exclusivity question, because I know it's on the minds of a lot of people
Here we
hear
go.
from the community, and that's an important input for us.
Here we go.
So we made the decision that we're going to take 4 games to the other consoles. Just 4 games. Not a change to our kind of fundamental exclusive strategy.
No.
It is, we're making these decisions for some
Here it
specific
is.
reasons. We make every decision really with the long-term health of Xbox in mind. And long-term health of Xbox
4
means a
games.
growing platform, our games performing, building the best platform for creators, reaching as many players as we can. We're always looking to learn as a leadership team.
What are the 4
and to
games,
grow. And I
Phil?
think this is an interesting point in time for us to
What are the
use what
4
some of the other
games?
platforms have right now to help grow our franchises. So we're going to do that.
So these 4 titles, what are they? Can you
Yeah.
say?
I'm not going to name those games. The teams that are building those games have announced plans that are not too far away. As we know, game teams put a lot of energy into their announcements with the partners. So I don't want to take anything away from those teams. So I won't be talking about the titles specifically, but I think when they come out, it'll make sense.
Can we say if either of those titles are Starfield or Indiana Jones?
They are not Starfield or Indiana.
Well, what was the
I told
criteria
you!
and how the
I
team was thinking
told
about
you!
selecting those 4 titles?
Let me start a
I
little bit
told
outside of that, and then I'll
you!
get to the 4 specific games that we're talking about right now. Because the
I
fundamental
told you!
decision driver for any decision that we make, anything we're going to talk about today, is the long-term health of Xbox. That we're running a growing platform that is reaching more players, that our games are having as much success as possible. And I do have a fundamental belief that over the next 5 or 10 years, exclusive games that are exclusive to one piece of hardware, are going to be a smaller and smaller part of the game industry. And that's not some great insight, because if you look at the last 10 years and what the biggest games are today, it's a natural place. Whether it's one console and PC, multiple consoles, mobile
gonna be
console and PC,
Redfall.
you see big games landing on multiple platforms.
It's gonna
And
be
we want to
Scorn,
be a
Redfall,
great
Hi-Fi
platform
Rush.
for creators that are trying to realize that potential. But now back to the specifics of the question on these four specific titles. We looked at games that are over a year old, so they've been on Xbox and PC for a while. A couple of the games are community-driven games, new games that kind of first iterations of a franchise that have reached their full potential, I'd say, on Xbox and PC. There's always growth. franchises that we obviously want to continue to invest
Sea
in.
and Thieves.
Part
Thieves.
of having the ability to continue to invest is that the businesses behind those franchises continue.
Oh, Scorn's right on
We think it's
PlayStation.
important that these service-based games that have communities behind them, that they can have confidence that they're going to exist in the future. So 2 of them, kind of community-driven games that will end up on other platforms and give us the ability to continue to invest in them. We think that's great for the business and great for the communities, more players to play with. I'd say 2 of the other games are smaller games that were never really meant to be built as kind of platform exclusives and all the fanfare that goes around that. But games that our teams really wanted to go build, that we love supporting creative endeavors across our studios, regardless of size. And as they've realized their full potential on Xbox and PC, we see an opportunity to utilize the other platforms as a place to just drive more business value out of those games, allowing us to invest in maybe future iterations of those, so sequels to those, or just other games like that in our portfolio. And when we don't damage Xbox and we can grow our business using what other platforms have and to help us with that, we're going to do that. And that's really the story behind these 4 games. And last thing I'll say, looking forward, I think there is an interesting story for us of introducing Xbox franchises to players on other platforms to get them more interested in Xbox. We think there's a good brand value for Xbox there. So 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not. And we're going to learn.
So when you are thinking about the future and this concept of live service games that can benefit from bigger audiences, new audiences, how does that apply to future titles and how you're applying that criteria there?
Yeah, there's really no fundamental change to how we think about exclusivity. We just came out of Developer Direct, which was an awesome show, where we showed great games that are coming to Xbox and PC and cloud, which really makes them accessible to hundreds of millions of people. So it's this kind of, we're really focused on a couple platforms and what's going to show up there. But our key of play the games you want with the people you want, anywhere you want, when everybody plays, we all win. These have been part of our strategy for years and will continue to be. Our focus is on how do we continue to grow the games industry by reaching more players in more places, and how do we grow Xbox as part of that. Xbox is a hardware platform. Xbox is a publisher of great games. And Xbox as a platform for the world's best creators.
And then knowing that, how do we think about our first-party games
eyes on
and
them
Game
now.
Pass?
Yeah, well, to build on what Phil just said, one thing I would add, as you were talking about growth, is just that we've sort of seen this inversion over the last 5 years where it used to be that the platform was the biggest thing.
That's right.
And the games would sort of tuck in within the platform. Today, big games like a Roblox or a Fortnite could actually be bigger than any one platform. And that really has changed the way that we think about things. So in the midst of all that, I think we at First Party can come back to sort of some core principles. First, that all of our games will be on the Xbox platform. Second, all of our games will go into Game Pass on day 1. And third, we know that Game Pass will only be available on Xbox. So there's sort of starting points for us. As Phil mentioned, there are games today that you can play that only can be found on Xbox. And at the same time, we want to bring more of our games to more players. So we're going to continue to look at that.
Fuck the insiders.
Kind of moving aside, though, from some of those and thinking more about what does it really mean for the player. To me, the 2 key things are cross-play and cross-save. Those things allow us to deliver on the promise of Xbox, which is play with your friends where they are, play on the devices you want, play the games you want. So that is really only possible at a practical level when you know that your saves and your player are going to be able to move across all those parts. So not all of our games today are necessarily built to take advantage of that. There still will be some games that don't. As we bring more teams into the Xbox family, there's some catch up to do as we get there. But that cross-play, cross-save is like so fundamental to what we're doing, and I think is something that we as First Party get such a good benefit from being so close to the platform.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's one of the things, like you said, all of our games are always in Game Pass. And so I'm excited to announce, with the coming together that we had with Activision Blizzard King, that Activision and Blizzard games are coming to Game Pass, starting with Diablo 4 on March 28th, which I'm super, super excited to share today. And it's all part of our commitment to make Xbox, the Xbox experience, and the games that we build as widely available as possible. So now the 34 million Game Pass members can all enjoy the fantastic experience of Diablo 4.
Amazing. Can we come back to the point, Phil, you mentioned at the top, this isn't really a change in strategy for us. Can you recap for me how it isn't?
I know more.
Yeah, and I thought both Matt and Sarah did a really nice job of talking about what we're doing on Xbox, where we're going. You know, if you take a platform feature like Xbox Play Anywhere, which has been a promise that we've made on our first-party games, that you can buy our game once, you're going to get to play across Xbox and Windows.
Phil looks terrible.
I think we're the only platform that does this. That makes it possible for you not only to play with your friends wherever they are, but to know that you actually have multiple entitlements to the games. I think that's a technology I would love to see applied to more platforms. But it is this view that people are going to play Xbox in multiple places. Whether it's play the games you want with the people you want, anywhere you want, whether it's content, community, and cloud, whether it's when everybody plays, we all win. Like, we've had different taglines, different strategy, kind of words that we've used, but always with this view that Xbox is a platform for creators who want to reach the most players.
I don't think 34 million is right.
Our investments in xCloud, our investments in franchises like Minecraft and now Call of Duty and other large franchises so that we learn how to build those. This has been a strategy that we've been on for, I'd say, a decade. It's not about one device. It's not about games in service of a device, but rather the devices that people want to play on should be in service of making the games as big and popular as they possibly could be. Because really, a healthy creator community on Xbox, a healthy creator community in gaming all up, is the thing that all of us as game players should be voting for, because that's the thing that will lead to the best long-term success and growth in this industry.
And my understanding, just from listening and learning from you three over the past few weeks, just understanding what's happening with Xbox, is that we see trends with player behavior where people are playing on multiple devices. That is the reality. And we have put some games out on multiple platforms before. So my understanding is that that's been good for players. How does that come back to the business with all of that in mind?
Yeah, as you said, we have shipped games on other platforms. In fact, realistically, if you look with the addition of Activision and Blizzard and ZeniMax, we're one of the largest game publishers on PlayStation. We're one of the largest publishers on the Nintendo Switch, especially when you put Minecraft into the equation as well. And now we're one of the largest publishers on mobile platforms as well. And that's not something that we want to back away from. We want to continue to be building great games that millions and millions of people can love.
Phil just admitted to being
and that they can play those games where they want to go play. But we do understand the business success that Xbox has to have. Us as leaders in this business, the system today, the system that all companies that we play video games from, is a world of you got to be growing your business. Growth in our Xbox business is critical to the long-term health of Xbox. Many people know I've been on Xbox for over 20 years, and I want to make sure Xbox is in the best position for the next 20 years. That means healthy player community, healthy creator community, and healthy business. So when we look at opportunities to allow more people to play, more people engage, more people to buy, more people to subscribe, it's all about putting Xbox in the best position. And our hardware is a critical component of that. The absolute best experience somebody has on Xbox is hardware that your team builds and that people play on. But that's not going to be everybody. We fully accepted that we're going to have Xbox players across all kinds of devices.
So I think a lot of people think about 2023 as this incredible year for gaming. And in a lot of ways it was. There were some really amazing releases that I think we all enjoyed. But what were the signals behind the scenes that maybe indicated how we wanted to look at the future of Xbox and how we kind of keep up with the industry?
Yeah, such a good question. And I think it's, as people who care about the industry, which I assume is people who are watching this, it was an amazing year. Some great launches, some of the games that I think will stand the test of time and people will be talking about a decade from now. But it's an industry that didn't really grow. And what happens when an industry doesn't grow? You end up with some job eliminations, which we had. We had even our own hard decisions to make about building a sustainable business for ourselves, but in no way were we alone in that. When you think about a healthy industry, I want players who believe that they will find the best games on the platforms that they love. I want people who invest their careers in working here to feel like this is a place that they can be successful. And that really is down to being part of an industry that is growing. If you listen to Lisa Su, the AMD CEO, she'll say that AMD-powered consoles are likely to decline in 2024. I think there's an amazing set of games coming in 2024, but if we don't get to growing as an industry, the industry will struggle. And today there's really two choices on how do you grow the industry. Do you say, I have a fixed number of players, the players that we have today, and do I find new ways to monetize those players to get more money from the players that I have? Or do you think about how do I expand the business I have by finding new players and adding those to the base of players that already play? Our focus on Xbox for the last decade has really been on that latter point of how do we make sure Xbox is growing for our players, growing for our creators, so those people are finding success on our platform, which will grow the Xbox business and put Xbox in a position to be very strong for years and decades to come.
Matt, earlier you were talking about these growing gaming communities, how they're incredibly large and comparable on such a different level when we think about console audiences. Like you mentioned Roblox, you mentioned Fortnite. So how are we're obviously thinking about our responsibility, our hardware responsibility is supporting the growth of gaming communities. How has that actually shown up for the players? Are there other games we can speak to from our portfolio?
Well, as Phil mentioned, two of the biggest ones for us, Call of Duty and Minecraft, they are driven just from the bottom up by the communities of people that play those games, which is so great. I think about it for the player community, it comes down to where are the friends, where are the people you play with, and then equally important is where have you built up your library of games, right? Where have you invested? Where's that library? I think those two things probably are some of the biggest influences on where people choose to play and what devices they choose to play. When we think about on the other side, the developer side, just any game developer wants their game to find the biggest audience possible. That's just the nature of building a game. You want people to enjoy and participate in what you've made. And I think we're in a unique position to deliver on that just because we are the platform. We build hardware. We've got a first-party games group, and then we've got a system that ties that together, that brings together your friends, your progression, your achievements, all of that. And I think that's really what has contributed to the momentum behind some of these communities.
Yeah, absolutely. When you look at, just step back and you look at the history of the industry, we've moved from a place where it used to be that someone built and launched a game to accelerate hardware to actually the things we do with our hardware and with our platform are all in service of making those games bigger. And we think about that across all of the investments we make, the consoles we build, the investments we do with things like cross-play, cross-progression, the things that we're doing with cloud. How do we actually give more options to game creators so they can have the greatest success? I think one of the fun recent examples about this is actually Palworld. Palworld was able to launch, they were a game preview, they launched in Game Pass, they also simultaneously launched in Steam. And through the combination of those things, Pocket Pair was able to have this outsized success, and it was the largest third-party Game Pass launch ever. And that's all because we give creators options on how they can launch their games. We've got subscription, we've got retail, we've got free-to-play, we've got game preview. We have the consoles, we have our experience on PC, and they can access all of those things. And when we step back and we just look at the performance of our platform all up, we know it's working. We're at the highest level of users on console, the highest level of users on PC, the highest level of users on cloud ever. We have double-digit growth rate on PC and cloud, places where we're enabling creators to actually reach new players beyond the console ecosystem. And that's why we're leaning into it and doing more, because we see all those signals.
So we're talking about the role that hardware plays for creators, for the games and those communities. What about the role that hardware plays for us as a business, for Xbox?
When we look at our hardware, it really is, and Phil said this earlier, it's where you get the most flagship seminal experience of Xbox. And it also represents a developer target. Our developers can build the specs of our hardware, and we invest to make sure they know when they do that the games are going to run great on our hardware, but they're also going to be able to be accessed across any screen, because of all the other investments we make. So we're giving them an easy way to access as many players as possible.
Learned your lessons.
And we actually have more creators right now building for Xbox than ever before by nature, thousands of them by nature of those investments. And we got more to come. There's some exciting stuff coming out in hardware that we're going to share this holiday. And we're also invested in the next generation roadmap. And what we're really focused on there is delivering the largest technical leap you will have ever seen in a hardware generation, which makes it better for players and better for creators and the visions that they're building.
Bullshit.
And then when we're talking about hardware too, there's these other considerations that are really important to our community, probably to each one of ourselves as well. When you talk about library, because I want to dig in on that a little bit more. You know, as we talk about cloud in the wider entertainment industry, there's conversations about streaming. How is that impacting how I own my content that I've invested in? So what can we say about our stance around game preservation?
Yeah, you know, one of the highlights for me of being in this position was getting to stand on stage when we announced back compat coming to Xbox One. Like, it was fantastic. People were reading the teleprompter before I could read it. I was a slow reader, and just feeling the energy in the auditorium as we were saying that and online. You know, one of the cues I think us as being part of Microsoft take is looking at Windows and how Windows over decades has maintained software compatibility with things that are built on it. Like, I can still go back and play some of the games that I love playing on Windows from decades ago, and it will still run. And we try to bring that same view to consoles. It's harder in console because the line between what the hardware is and what the game is in consoles is traditionally, it's tighter, which makes compatibility, you end up doing these generational compatibilities that we built. But I will say compatibility, the ability to not only play the games, but my saves are still there with our cloud save systems to try to keep the services up as long as we can so that people can play, is a tenet of what we are as Xbox. It's at our foundation. And when we look at future hardware generations and what we're going to support, making sure that we respect, which is the word I use, respect the investments that people have made in Xbox going forward, is fundamental. And the fact that you get entitlements when you buy a game from us on both Windows and Xbox also means you have the ability to play that game across a multitude of devices, which I think furthers the compatibility of the games that you own.
Can we go back to what Xbox stands for today? I think we've pretty much covered all of the elements, but if you could break it down for me.
You know, when you play on Xbox, what we're saying is you're playing on a platform where you know the biggest games in the world are always going to be. You're playing on a platform where you get to access Game Pass. And all of the games from our incredible range of studios will always launch in Game Pass day one. And you're playing on a platform that's dedicated to you, like player-first features, cross-play, cross-save, cross-progression, backwards compatibility, being able to play your games in your library anywhere you want because of the investments that we make in cloud gaming. And so you're playing somewhere where you're investing and you know you get to take the games forward with you and across all of the screens where you are. And I think most importantly, Xbox is a place where you know when you're investing in Xbox, you're investing somewhere that is dedicated to making games more successful and creators more successful so that they can invest more to bring even better experiences to you all of the time.
Yeah, just that investment in the studios is so, and we feel that as part of first party with the platform proximity. You know, it's kind of amazing now to look out across all the studios we've got and just be reminded that we're now one of the biggest development organizations in the industry. What does that mean for players? It means that the biggest games are going to continue to come to Xbox. And this 2024, the year coming up, we've got more than 10 major releases coming up. Great stuff. Hellblade 2. We've got Diablo expansion. We've got Avowed, Ara, the Indiana Jones game. And there's more in development, which I think we're going to be able to share more about at our June showcase coming up pretty soon.
Well, I guess I should get ready to work on that show. Well, thank you all for showing up on the podcast today, and we'll see the rest of you this June.
Yeah.
What a big nothing burger. What a big nothing burger. Fuck off, influencers. Go fuck off, Jez Corden. All right, Destin, you too. You're guilty of acting like you know shit when you actually don't, Destin. How come nobody put faith in Danny Frit when I told you guys it ain't Starfield? It ain't Indiana Jones. I told you that's not happening. And you guys are like, oh, it's Dan Frit. They're gonna get Starfield. No, they're not. And guess what? I was right. You know what I had guessed? I had guessed small games like Pentiment, like fucking Hi-Fi Rush, Sea of Thieves. Well, Sea of Thieves is not a small game, but you get what I mean. I had guessed multiplayer games and like indie or AA games. Yeah, right, they're going to put Hellblade on PlayStation. Yeah, right, they're going to put Starfield on PlayStation. You guys are out of your minds. But they were vague. Bruh, nah, dude, they were pretty clear. Here's the thing. Why did Microsoft take so long to get to us about this? All of this was a publicity stunt to get more eyes on Xbox. It worked. We're all talking about Xbox. Everybody's going to be playing, like, picking up the next Xbox game, like, oh, Xbox, you're not going anywhere. Ah, they're going to hug their Xboxes. Colt Eastwood's going to snuggle next to his Series X tonight. He might even take off his socks. He might get a little freaky, you know? You never know with Colt. But, yeah, no, I mean, it's just, talk about big publicity stuff. There are people jumping ship, though. There's damage done. But I think Microsoft also, like, basically, like, made Xbox console users feel like they were still, like, being paid attention. So, whatever. If that strategy worked, it worked out for them. But, yeah, no. These motherfuckers out here thought they were getting Starfield. They thought they were getting Indiana Jones. They thought they were getting Halo. Erica thought she was getting Gears of War. I was like, you guys are crazy. Fine, I'll show you from Bill Hurd. It doesn't matter if it's not Starfield right now. It's just a Pandora box. It will come. If it was just for games, they wouldn't need to do this. Bro, PlayStation's going to do the same thing. They're going to release third-party shit on Xbox. It's going to happen, and nobody's going to say shit about it. Everybody's going to be like, whatever. Like, we'll be accepting of it because, like, it's not really something that's so hard to be accepting of. $1.99 from WizDivision Productions. Redfall 2 coming. Let's go. Yes. We're gonna fund the first-party Xbox games through PlayStation tax money. $4.99 from Femtango. I hope they put Master Chief Collection on PlayStation. The game is 10 years old, and it will give the game a good bump in players. That would give them a good bump in players, actually, yeah. $2 from Crowfu. Just own a PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo. Stop simping. There you go. Do what that person says, or do what I do and get a PC and don't listen to that person. You can always do what I tell you and not what that person. Xbox wins again. I mean, 34 million subscribers is what she said. Is that accurate? That doesn't seem accurate. 34 million Game Pass subscribers. Is that across PC and Xbox? Because, I mean, 34 million subscribers is not bad by any means. Like, that 34 million is 34 million. That's a lot of people. But, you know, I was thinking they probably wanted to be more around 50 million. So, yeah. There was a big old nothing burger. Delta, we were right. Hey, let's go check out what everybody's saying. Let's go to MBG. Let's see what MBG is saying. Hold on. Let's see this.
These three people that just talked were told to say they were told by their marketing team, you say these words and these words exactly. Phil wants people. See, I knew this was going to happen. I knew it. I fucking called it. That's why I did my stream on Tuesday.
Oh, emergency.
Because I knew what's going to happen. They're going to try to turn this thing over. And it's like, let's just get down to it.
It's a nothing burger. Let's get down to it.
Xbox titles that were never meant to come to PlayStation 5 or Nintendo Switch are coming to PlayStation 5 and Nintendo Switch. Phil sits there. He says this to you, and he says, but don't think that we're bringing more.
It.
What about Starfield?
Cry.
What about Indiana Jones?
Cry.
No, we're not.
Cry.
Not yet.
Cry.
Don't think that this is just.
You guys
like,
are getting
what
Indiana Jones.
How dumb? I'm serious when I say this. How fucking dumb do you have to be?
I called it.
To have a company come out and tell you, we're just taking these ones. No, just these 4 over here. Okay? Don't worry about it. Don't think anything of it. Okay? Shh.
Oh. It's getting a little
Don't
uncomfortable.
think anything of it. Just listen to my words.
Is this
I'm
what he
telling
tells his
you,
wife
it's
every
me,
night?
Phil. I'm telling you, don't think that this is going to happen again. We're just taking these 4.
You're coping!
Okay? And we're going to move them
You're
over.
coping! Look at his chat!
All right?
Look at his chat!
So I'm going to be fine. You'd have to be a fucking idiot.
Look at his
Like,
chat!
I'm not even kidding. Like, you'd have to be the dumbest of dumb to actually think that.
I was
Microsoft
right.
just
I
laid
was
down
right.
the fucking
I was
law,
right.
bro.
Yo, give
Like,
me money, chat. I was
they're
right. I fucking deserve
they
it.
just, dude,
Open
they
your
just
wallets
sat there
right now.
and they talked to
owe
their
me.
fan base
You all owe me.
about
Because I
growth.
told you.
We want to grow, guys. Don't you understand? The industry is unhealthy right
Look at
now.
him.
We're gonna make it healthy.
Look
Are
at him. He
you
thought he was getting
kidding me?
Starfield. He thought I was getting Indiana Jones.
Like,
he thought he was getting
who's
Halo.
gonna buy this shit?
Ah,
You
$10
just bought
the
Activision
Blazing
Blizzard
Gamer.
and laid off
Dude,
nearly
it's fucking
2,000
hard.
people, and you're gonna sit here and talk to us about you're gonna grow the industry?
Mad.
Go
His
fuck
prediction tweet
yourselves.
He did was way off the mark too. I think he wants to
What's
cry.
Twitter saying? Who gives a fuck what Twitter's? Probably some stupid ass shit. When does Twitter ever have anything good
So
to say?
Xbox confirmed ABK and Bethesda.
That's
will
insanity,
still come to
man.
Game Pass.
Like,
All
I
people
know
say
for a
ABK and
fact
Bethesda
that
will no
people are
longer be
eating.
day
Some
and date on
people
Game
out there are
Pass.
eating this shit up, and goddamn, you would think they would learn
The
by
chat
now.
is blasting his ass.
Like, you would think by now they would realize that Phil Spencer, Matt Booty, Sarah Bond, these high-end business executives for a multi-trillion-dollar company
Mads.
are lying to you.
Big Mads.
In fact, today they didn't even lie.
Here, I'm gonna subscribe so I can comment.
Here's 4 games. Oh, I'm not going to announce which titles.
I'm subscribing.
I'm not going to say which ones.
And then I'm gonna comment.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh God.
Oh man, I cannot wait. I can't wait to see. But there we go, man.
Teeth.
There it is.
Teeth.
There it is. Microsoft games are coming to PlayStation. At least starting with 4.
That's not really
Oh
news.
wait, hold
though.
on. Never mind. Never mind.
That's not news.
Never
$5.
mind. Phil told
from
me.
Dungeon.
It's okay.
Thank
Phil
you.
told me don't expect any more. We're not getting any more. I mean, Phil told me a lot of shit over the past
Calm
fucking 10
down.
years. But I'm sure he's not lying.
It's not a
I'm
big
sure he's
deal. It's
telling me the
okay.
truth.
It's okay to be wrong,
Oh,
MBG.
man.
It's okay to be wrong.
It's scary, dude.
It's not a crime to be wrong.
You know what's to
It's okay.
on a more serious note,
What?
what's most disturbing to me about this video that they put out is they
You were
know.
disturbed?
They know. Like they watched this and they reviewed this and they were like, this is going to work.
Uh-huh.
Like this is going to be good enough.
Uh-oh.
And it's like, what? And you know what? They're fucking right. Like, I hate to say it, but they're right.
What? This news didn't even do
I just-
anything. Like,
New people. Okay.
you guys
Apparently a lot
thought
of new
you
people
were going to
subscribing,
get
which is
all
cool.
the Xbox games,
Something might
which was
pop up. I got
crazy.
super chats. I'll read the super chats, but I just gotta, like,
Get it off your chest, champ. It's okay.
to be honest, man, this is very much the Microsoft way. You know, to put out a 20-minute,
He's bad. He's not
you know,
getting all the
rehearsed-
games.
I mean, it's smart. They did it probably the smartest way they could have, truth be told. Where,
Can I
like,
comment yet?
everything they said and did is, again, they
5
tried to
minutes?
thread
Fine.
the needle.
Just a little
They want
longer.
to speak to their fan base. They want to speak to the shareholders. They want to speak to the general public. And they want to speak
Fuck
to
the
even
insiders.
the PlayStation and Nintendo fan base. And they want to try to make sure
I have
that
a lot of
everybody
salts on my hands right now.
is okay. And it's like, listen, to be fair, there's nothing wrong with what they're doing here. Like, there's nothing wrong with what they're doing. It's just, I'm so
Watch
over
Xbox make Rare
the
replay
PR bullshit, dude. Like, I am seriously appalled at, like, what the fuck are these people even saying? They're like fucking robots. They got Microsoft's hand shoved so far up their ass, working them like puppets. Like, just talk.
Look
just
at this
say,
guy.
hey, we got 4 fucking games.
At least they get
These
paid
are the games,
to do it.
right? Oh,
They're
well,
doing it for
they're
free.
and you know what? I'll give them this. I'll give them this.
It's okay,
the most
MBG,
honest
cry.
they were during this entire thing, which again, this is why I couldn't believe this, where it's like, oh, we want to grow. You're damn right. Like, just say it. Don't point to your fucking layoffs. Like, oh, well, it wasn't just us. Everybody else is laying off people.
Well, they're owning up
of
to
course.
they're owning up to it, though.
That's insane, dude.
I don't get it.
That's
They
fucking insane.
They actually owned up to it, though.
That's absolutely insane that people are actually, like, their PR people are telling them, like, you can use this as a bullet point. Like, make sure you highlight that we're not the only ones laying people off.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, you sure are the only ones out here buying a fucking Activision Blizzard. You know?
All right, let's go to Reforge.
It's sickening, dude. It's fucking sickening.
Let's go to Reforge.
And what sickens me the most is just that
What sickens me is that these people are crying. 4,000 watching him?
No, I'll give them credit. I will give them credit. They admitted that a next-gen console's coming with the leap in hardware. That was a question that people had, okay? Let's give them some credit. They answered the question about hardware. They answered the question about day and date on Game Pass. And they answered the question about what the heck is going to the other platforms. What they didn't answer was the giant elephant in the room was Starfield and Indiana Jones.
Not going.
And they very smartly said that's not one of the 4 games that's coming to start. But again, I'm telling you, man, Phil, that's like genius. That's genius level manipulation. That's genius level manipulation. It's what he's done this entire time. I really want you to think about this. Just track with me here. Stop thinking that I'm just some pony grinding an axe. Just for like 2 seconds. Listen to me.
Whoa!
When the CFO says we're going to start putting first-party property on the competitors that are no longer competitors, and Phil says we have no plans to put Game Pass on PlayStation or Nintendo, he completely dodges the question. When it comes up again in the beginning of this year, and he talks to the employees at the company, what does he say? He says, we're going to continue making hardware. And then he sits down today, and he says, there are 4 games coming, and we don't know if we're going to do more, no promises, but the 4 games that are coming to it's not Starfield and Indiana Jones.
They never said to start, quit lying,
it's not
Pony
about
Neutron.
what he does say. It's about what he doesn't say. Like, you've got to see. That's manipulates. The public narrative on this has been manipulated from moment one. From moment one.
I have to do this.
Because when he came out and said, we have no plans to put Game Pass on PlayStation and Nintendo, everyone said,
I have to.
That's it. No story here. The CFO's talking out of his rear end. And it's like, no, he didn't answer the question. And then when this year starts, and everyone starts talking about CFPs, Hi-Fi Rush, and Pentiment, and maybe Indiana Jones. Oh, we're hearing Gears of War being considered, and Starfield. And what's he say? We're going to keep making hardware. And what's he say today? He says, yeah, we're bringing 4 games. I'm not going to tell you what the 4 games are. And then he says, and it's not Starfield and Indiana Jones. Oh my gosh, that's just, I actually kind of appreciate the genius of it. I really do. I really appreciate the genius. He's playing the puppet like a fiddle, dude. Everybody's going to run with that narrative. Just you watch. Just you watch. Every single Xbox podcast is going to run with that. They're like, yes, not Starfield, not Indiana Jones. I think it's a big yes. It's like, yeah, not them yet. Yeah, not yet. We know they're going to do this in phases. They're not going to just immediately move everything. I mean, nobody thought that. Nobody was saying that every game was going to come over right away.
They're
considering bringing everything. What the heck's going on? That was why everybody was so confused. It's like every time we turned on Twitter, there was a new game being considered, whether it was Jeff Grubb, or whether it was Steven Patillo, or whether it was Xbox era. I mean, everybody was throwing out a new game every other week.
Xbox.
It was crazy.
Shameful. He actually took the word of Xbox.
I don't think. It just, the other thing that I noticed throughout the whole thing, it felt so muddled. I was like, what are they saying? Like, what's the What's the clear answer here? What's the identity of Xbox?
I was not confused at all.
What is it? Like, what are you at this point? Like, you're not a console anymore, but you're going to make a console, right? Like, what is my reason to kind of like be in the ecosystem of Xbox, especially if they start considering bringing their content to other platforms, right? If you're going to start bringing your content to other platforms, then it's like, what is your platform? Is your platform the testing ground? Is it the beta? Is it the demo? Like, not that you wouldn't get complete games when they come out. That's not what I'm saying.
Lose your mind.
Feel like
lose your mind.
The messaging just didn't feel clear.
Yes.
It was just all this PR corpo speak about like,
chat,
oh, we want to have growth.
Chat. I just thought of an intro. Right? Phil Spencer, like I throw Phil Spencer as a Pokemon. It was like Phil Spencer used Confuse on Reforge. It's super effective. Phil Spencer used confusion. It's super effective. What do you think? Huh? It works.
You got an official answers that that's it? Another lie posted as fact. Oh, they're speculating. Charlie Intel's speculating. Here's another interview where Spencer says, hang on, I'm clicking on a lot of screens. If you're a PlayStation customer, you should not think that there's some plan that this is the beginning of all the games coming to PlayStation or Nintendo. We don't plan that today. We don't have that plan.
The console's
today.
not going away, though, clearly. Some exclusives aren't going away. So, it's basically what we expected. $2 from Black Cobra. Hey, Frick, can I join the call real quick? In a bit. Brain Blast!
Platforms. Wait, I don't know if these games are going to be... Oh, I see what he's saying. I don't know if these games are going to be considered Xbox games when they hit those other platforms, and maybe they don't find an audience for some reason. Right, so he's saying... I said this last week. I said, it's very likely that the reason we heard about Halo, Gears, Indiana Jones...
it's because why?
You know, all of the different titles that we heard about, it was them saying, we're considering.
Nah.
And we all heard it as, oh, they're coming. I said that the other day. I was like, maybe they're just considering all these titles.
Nah.
And that's exactly what they're doing.
Nah.
That's exactly what Phil said. He's like, we're going to bring these 4, and we're going to see how it goes.
You were wrong.
And they're not saying no to the other titles. They're like, we're not going to say no to those titles. We don't know. Like I said, I couldn't see
Starfield. Let's go check out Amazing Lucas. Oh, he's not live. Boo. Let's go to MBG. Back to MBG.
Cry and laugh, but I don't think that would be a wild choice, bro.
Back to
Could you imagine if they're like, and Redfall? It's like, what?
Yeah!
Redfall? Are you serious?
Yeah!
Like, out of all the games that you could try to, like, get a boost, you're going to pick Redfall?
Directions on microwave popcorn confuses Reforge.
Were the games even announced yet?
Oh?
All right, let me see. We got Subtext with a $5 super chat. He says, few things annoy me more than a company that tries to bullshit me to my face. I used to play Xbox and felt so strung along and lied to. This is more of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man, where it's like, the biggest thing that bothers me about
you
this
guys lied to
is
yourselves.
That for the past couple of years, I've had to endure, survive. I had to see so many people across the internet tell me how I'm falling for Sony's marketing bullshit. I'm falling for the PR nonsense and the PR lies. And I'll be honest, a lot of it I did wake up to where I'm like, okay, maybe the talk about the SSD was overinflated.
Bullshit.
You know, maybe Sony really is being a little bit too...
Maybe.
You know, they're pumping things up a little bit too much in some areas, but then they got real quiet. To be fair, Sony got, like, too quiet. I think Sony just basically stopped marketing shit. And I was told this over and over again by Xbox fans, by the Xbox fan base. And I'm like, all right, okay, cool, whatever, you know? And now it's like, I'm not even kidding, like, that 22 minutes is exploding with PR and just fucking, like, spin. Like, my biggest problem is they hardly answered anything, dude. Like, I don't know if people realize that. Like, they hardly answered any questions.
Nah.
They basically said 4 games for now. They said we're making new hardware. They said you're going to get games day one on Game Pass.
That sounds like a lot of answers.
Not acknowledge the biggest elephant in the room, Call of Duty. Notice how they literally, they almost tried to avoid talking about Call of Duty.
What?
You know, because it's like,
Oh.
just say the thing. Like, is Call of Duty coming to Game Pass or not? I don't know. I just think it's insane. It is.
Go see what Griffin is saying. Says
I think it should be
Delta.
Gears of War.
Right.
It could. I don't know. I don't think Gears of War. I'm assuming.
Let's go see what Griffin is saying.
Person shooters were meant for PC, 100%.
All right.
Super straight with a 10. To be honest, Microsoft should just buy the James Bond rights and give it back to Sony owns those.
Oh.
So good luck with that one, man.
All these Xbox influencers.
Give it back to Activision and put as much money as they can into it and have Sarah Bond present the James Bond games. So many opportunities. Yeah, no,
What's Griffin
that's never
saying?
happened. Sony owns James Bond, I'm pretty sure. Columbia Pictures, right?
Huh.
I'm pretty sure Sony's the one that owns James Bond. I don't know if they own the whole IP or what. Let me check that.
All right. Nothing interesting from Griffin. Boring. I want to go back to MBG because MBG's reacting hilarious.
Question is, if you really believe like you actually believe what Phil just said there, right? Like, make no mistake. Phil just tried to tell you, the Xbox fan, hey, we're just doing these 4 games. We're not doing any more. Relax. We're still going to have exclusives.
No, he said they're experimenting.
Okay? Don't worry. That's what he just told you. Then why is 343 making it clear in their job listings that they're developing for multi-platform?
Amazon
as
owns
in like
James
PlayStation,
Bond.
other hardware. You know, like
Cry.
Why is all this shit shifting?
Cry.
I'm serious. Like, why
Cry.
would that exist? I don't know.
I know you can hear me, MBG.
Maybe they're just
Your
maybe
conscience
the
can
plan's
hear
changed.
me. It's bullying you because you think of my voice when you hear a bully in your head. It's my voice.
Well, anyway.
You hear it. See, he can hear me right now. He can hear me right now. He's all quiet. He's nervous.
All right, I'm getting.
Yeah,
backed
you
up
can
here
hear
with
me.
super chats.
I'm in your head.
We got Kim Despairbear saying this seems like Xbox going third party while trying to look the least bad as possible. We have cross progression and broadening our player base. You're laughing.
Oh. I am laughing. How'd you know?
Yeah, that's what's fascinating to me about it is that, like, again, they just announced that they're going multi-platform, and people are saying they're not, and it's like or like going third party, right? Like, to be clear, Microsoft was already multi-platform with PC, but they're going third party, like they're going to write.
Oh wow! So he already realized it. 5 Australian from Bill Herb. Xbox took an L here. They literally admitted the rumors are true. Sugarcoated it by saying nothing is changing.
I don't know, man.
This being a literal change.
At the end of the day, believe what you want.
I guess, but I mean, like,
I know I have my.
like Microsoft and PlayStation exchanging multiplayer games or AA games doesn't really seem far fetched, though, does it? I totally see Sony doing that. I don't see Sony handing them their first party ever, though. That I don't imagine happening. Not a single instance of it. But like, I guarantee, like, you know, every single Bungie game going forward is going to be on Xbox. Like, there's no way PlayStation's not going to publish on Xbox. The next, so you can guarantee that. Oh shit, my bad.
The Verge is reporting to expect many more coming to PlayStation in the future. Listen. Not seem like it. I'm trying to help you guys out. Don't set yourself up again. You guys just had the
I'm trying to
biggest,
help you guys out.
most embarrassing, humiliating meltdown we've ever seen. And if you are truly willing to just, after watching this 20-minute thing that they just crapped out, if you're truly willing to just say, you know what, all is well, that's fine. To be clear, I don't have a problem with that.
He wants to doom. He wants people to doom and gloom.
With that, that's cool.
Oh,
but if you're
going to
turn around and try to make it sound like people were wrong,
you were.
I mean, maybe some. I mean, to be fair, maybe some people. There were some people being very extreme. There were some people making it sound like Xbox was about to announce they're exiting gaming.
Yeah, you guys
I thought
were
that was
wrong.
way too extreme. But if you're gonna come out here and try to like parade this around like somehow Microsoft just fucking they did it, but like you are going to regret that in the future. Like you are, because it's so
Why am I
it
gonna
cannot they did it. They literally did it. They said it themselves. 4 games. Growth. Healthy Xbox. 34 million Game Pass subscribers. Okay? It's like
Dreamcast guy video is up. Let's watch it.
If you really are going to sit there and say it's only 4, you're going
Where is it? Xbox confirms games coming to PS5. You thought it was gonna be Starfield.
What's up, Gabriel? Dreamcast guy here. Talking today.
Chat, give me money because you know I deserve it. Fuck off. You all threw your money at Xbox influencers, and they brought you lies. They brought you deception. They pretended to know. You know how many of the top quote-unquote Xbox influencers, the ones who apparently know Phil Spencer and talk to him? Do you know how many of them approached me and messaged me and they're like, Frit, Starfield's going to PS5. It's going to happen. They're going to announce it. It's going to happen. Look at you. I told you that's not happening. And you guys said, yes, it is. I'm like, no, it's not. I report on Xbox. I know much more than you. Bullshit. You know as little as everybody else. Guess who was right? Me. I'm never rewarded for being right. People hate when I'm right. I told you, it's not going to be Starfield. It's not going to be any of the major Bethesda titles. And you didn't listen to me. You ran over to Jez Gordon's website. You're like, oh, I can't believe it. You were all jumping overboard, landing in the water, drowning before anything even fucking happened. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You all owe me money because I was right. Okay? Stop giving your money to Xbox influencers. You give it to me. Unsubscribe from Xbox influencers and content creators. Subscribe to me. Why? Because I was right. I was the one that told you. Remember that. All right.
Day about the Xbox business update because it has finally happened. After tons of rumors and speculation and leaks, Microsoft has officially come out and done a talk about the future of the company and the console. Talking about exclusive games, how Game Pass is going to work going forward, and even some stuff about games that are coming to the PlayStation 5, which honestly has me pretty excited. But let's dig into it.
Sure.
So first and foremost...
Look at this energy. This guy right here, he made a video saying Starfield and Indiana Jones were going to PS5. He said it. He jumped the gun. He made a video. He was ready on it.
This was the format, and I think it was probably a good choice to do it. These are the 3 heads of Xbox. This is...
Oh shit! 100 buckaroos from iLobo Gaming! Let's go! Look at all you guys. Look at all you guys finally getting his comeuppance, finally giving his much-deserved credit. This is for next month's payment, more for Tango for March. What? No. Fucking hell. What do I do with Fertango? Do I start changing Fertango into different animals? Should I do that? Alright, for March, Fertango will be a bunny. Monly! Make Tanga a bunny. A bunny Tanga. So we have Pony Tanga, next we're gonna get Bunny Tanga. Alright, fine. Every month it'll be a different animal. At least I'll give you your money's worth, Lobo. At the cost of my humiliation. I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm just willing to whore myself away like that.
Phil Spencer, this is Sarah Bond, and this is Matt Booty. Pretty much, literally, every single decision about games and release dates and projects that get canceled, it goes through these 3 people. But this entire talk was very long. It was very in-depth, and a lot of it was about not just Xbox.
A lot of it was the same talk I heard on Reddit, on Twitter. They said what everybody else, including me, was saying. It's not going to be Starfield. We see like some bite-sized games, but that's about it. $5 from Bankster. Can't wait to see ponies excited for Redfall. Yeah, me too. El Beso Lobo Hoptenga.
But kind of the industry as a whole. Now, a bunch of the leaks leading up to this were incredibly pessimistic.
Incredibly!
People thought that maybe every Xbox game was going to start to come to PlayStation, or maybe Xbox would straight up, maybe stop making consoles. It turns out that's...
None of that was true! It turns out Xbox era is full of shit. It turns out all your Xbox influencers are full of fucking shit. Stop believing Xbox influencers. Stop buying into their merch. Stop subscribing to them. Stop being a part of their communities. Be a free thinker and join the Fratanga community instead. We get things right. $5 from Ronnie Day. Griffin Gaming is still convinced all games are going third party. That's funny. Like even if Microsoft came out and said no, it's not gonna happen with Bethesda titles, it's still gonna be there's always gonna be naysayers. So what can you do about that? $1.99 from Wolves Spain. Wouldn't Bunny Fantini be in April for Easter? I don't know. $4.99 from Arctic. Imagine the guy who traded in all his Xbox and games for a nothing burger. Well, honestly, there's still no reason to own an Xbox, chat. Let's be real. Even with this news, nothing has changed. There's still no reason to have an Xbox over a PC. Or, if we're being honest, there's still not many reasons to own an Xbox. 5 Canadian from Galen the Wizard. Here's 5 loonies, from Canada to my favorite Salt Kingpin. I had a feeling this was not going to be a big bombshell, but the salt is going to be awesome, bro. It was a nothing burger. It was exactly as I had figured it was going to be. Alex is out there like, I'm editing a video already, and it's going to be mid Dreamcast Guys video.
Definitely not the case. Now, this is a breakdown. I want to talk about it because this entire thing was strange to me. I'm very optimistic because it does sound like Xbox is just not making enough money. It seems like perhaps Microsoft is annoyed that they spent, hundreds of billions of dollars.
How do you think they're going to make their money back through these 4 games? Yeah, these 4 games is going to restore Microsoft's profits. Yeah. No. I think they're experimenting with certain games going full third party because it would benefit the most from it. I mean, I always thought this was that direction the company was going to go, a case-by-case basis. But then they will transition to full third party. I don't know how soon. I think the day they go full third party is the day there is no consoles anymore. That's when they go full third party. The day console hardware is obsolete, which we're getting closer to. But no, it's gonna be all it's gonna be all case by case. $2 from my Lobo. Come to India, have woman and house for $5. No, leave me alone.
Dollars buying stuff like Bethesda and Activision Blizzard, and they want to try and find a way to make that money back. So here's the dealio. They opened up by confirming that 4 Xbox first-party games are coming to other platforms. Now, they said there will be no change to exclusivity in our strategy. So they said this specifically, Starfield and Indiana Jones are not coming to the PlayStation 5. Now, admittedly, as a person that loves collecting trophies on my PlayStation 5, I've got an Xbox. I beat Starfield on my Xbox, but...
And you thought that was coming to PlayStation. Look at this. Look at this guy. Hold on. Let me find the fucking video for you. Shameless. He doesn't care, though. Hold on, where is it? Starfield is coming to PS5.
I like to do a big...
Look, he's
Starfield
all smiling.
Is coming...
He's smiling. He was smiling.
To PlayStation 5.
He was all excited. Fuck you. You didn't get what you wanted. You can't always get what you want. You can't always get what you want. But if you try sometime, you just might find you'll get what you need. Oh!
Usually I like to do a big dramatic intro, but...
No, what? When? I've never seen you ever try making an intro of any sort. When? Where's this effort? I've never seen this effort.
Honestly, this just is something that's so monumental, people are completely freaking out. The biggest Xbox exclusive of the last half decade is now coming to Sony, and people seem to be downright pissed.
This guy really thought it was coming.
I will admit, I was excited to possibly play these games on my PlayStation 5 and try
Wow!
and platinum them. Even though I don't really like Starfield, it would have been cool to pop some trophies and buy that game again. But here's this. We made these decisions for the long-term health of Xbox in mind and reaching more players. Now, they specifically talked in here as vaguely as possible. A lot of people are just basically joking about the fact that they still will not say what the games are. They just say,
dude, it's obvious what those 4 games are. $5 from Highlander. Microsoft will make their money back with COD and Candy Crush. Dreamcast, Sky MBG, and Reforge will be hitting the copium hard this weekend. $5 from Tree Rat. Only sending you money because I can and not because you told me to. Bullshit! You did it because I told you to. Prove to me otherwise. Prove to me otherwise.
said, hey, 4 games that are Xbox exclusives are going to be coming to non-Xbox consoles. They're obviously being stupid. It's pretty obvious that the games are going to be Hi-Fi Rush.
These are the 4 games I called as well.
Pentiment, Sea of Thieves, and Grounded. Basically, Phil Spencer, his stupid, pointless hints were that it was going to be live service games.
Phil Spencer's stupid, pointless hints! Stop it. You're just upset it wasn't Starfield. Because you called it. You said it was going to be Starfield, and it wasn't.
That need to reach a bigger audience, that are over 2 years old. Okay, so that's definitely Sea of Thieves. That's definitely Grounded. So, these games to me, I never played a second of Pentiment. I heard it was a very good game.
It is.
I think it's interesting that they're clearly trying to find a way to get extra cash beyond just the scope of Game Pass. They want to try and find a way to sell games to gamers. And let's face it, the freaking Nintendo Switch, I think, has sold 150 million consoles. I think they're up to 56 million PlayStation 5 sold. It's pretty clear that the whole strategy here is the idea of, okay, how can we get this huge untapped market to fork over cash to us for the games we already made? Which,
I mean, yeah. Why wouldn't you? That's a good question. $5 from Ronnie Day. The 4 games, Pal World. That's not a Microsoft exclusive. It's not Microsoft. That's not Xbox Studios. 2, Redfall. Okay, yeah. 3, Sea of Thieves. 4, Hi-Fi Rush. Yeah, Pal World is not an Xbox Game Studios game. $5 from One Man Army Swamp Party. Oh, hey, yo, Frit. What's going on? I'm stuck at home with the coof. With the coof. I'm gonna coof. Okay, wow.
I can't really blame him. That's definitely a smart move. Now, here's something I'm personally happy about. I'm obsessed with Diablo 4. I've got my big old Diablo 4 tattoo. I have actually 500
Whatever
hours.
happened to that boycott of Activision Blizzard, Max? What happened to you ripped that shirt?
I can't really blame him. That's definitely a smart move. Now, here's something I'm personally happy about. I'm obsessed with Diablo 4. I've got my...
Wow. This stupid t-shirt that I bought. Remember when he ripped that shirt apart? Yeah, you remember that? I do.
Big old Diablo 4 tattoo. I have actually 500 hours in Diablo 4 just on PS5. That's coming to Game Pass on March 28th. Hell yes. Diablo 4 is so fun. Play that on Game Pass. It does.
Wow. What about all those poor women, though? What happened to all those women you stood up for? $4.99 from I don't know anymore. Just stole the pony / Xbox. spaces that both consoles have no games and they all cried in unison and blocked me. Play on PC, boys! Based! Absolutely based.
Does have cross-save, cross-progression. I'm going to install it on my Game Pass just so I have another reason, another spot to play it. Okay, first-party games will continue to come to Game Pass on day one. So one of the leaks that clearly they're trying to put to bed is that there apparently was this rumor that somebody may start to charge $60 for their game up front, whether it is Bethesda or Activision Blizzard. There was talks that certain games that currently are slated to go to Game Pass maybe would have an upfront cost even on the Xbox. They have completely killed that rumor and said, nope, everything is coming to Xbox Game Pass that was already coming to Game Pass. They said Xbox Game Pass will only live on Xbox. So it sounds like there's no rumors of them trying to bring Game Pass to PS5 or Nintendo Switch, which there were actually a ton of rumors a couple years ago about maybe some sort of Xbox partnership, maybe
Bro, you see how these rumors have been going on for so long? Xbox going third party. Xbox going third party. It's happening. It's happening. The console's going to go away. All the time. All the time. Don't you guys ever get tired of it? Dude, all from Noxus. Dreamcast guy sounded like he was on the verge of crying.
Microsoft gets Game Pass on Nintendo Switch. Apparently, that's dead.
He did it with the
couple years ago about maybe some sort of Xbox partnership. Maybe Microsoft gets Game Pass on Nintendo Switch. Apparently,
that's going in the video. That's
ton
going
of
in
rumors
the video.
A couple years ago about maybe some sort of Xbox partnership. Maybe Microsoft gets Game Pass on Nintendo Switch. Apparently, that's dead. So
that's going in the video.
Here's the part that's actually the most curious to me. Exciting stuff about Xbox hardware coming up this holiday. So there was this tweet that they said, hey,
hello, Frit, what have I missed? Nothing Alvi plays. It was a big nothing burger.
Hey, Xbox is going to continue to be our flagship experience for console players, and we'll have more to share for you this holiday season. So I can't show it to you, but they already leaked the console during the Activision Blizzard FTC case. One of the Xbox lawyers attached a bunch of top secret documents that were unencrypted. It was a whole mess, but a bunch of top secret Xbox stuff that's not like super vital got leaked out. And one of them was this new console. It's like a little cylinder. It's a more streaming focused device, a purely digital Xbox that relies a lot on cloud. I still want to see it. Obviously, that was a CGI mock-up. I want to see the actual console itself. Here's the thing,
looks like an Alexa.
I'm still curious because it sounds like Xbox is not trying to make an Xbox Pro, whereas PlayStation, there's rumors that they're about to make a PlayStation 5 Pro. So I'm going to be curious to see if PlayStation starts to get even more far ahead in general with console sales. Currently, the PlayStation 5 is outselling the Xbox 2-1 in most regions, 3-1 in certain regions.
Yeah.
They are invested in the next-gen roadmap, focused on delivering the largest technical leap that you've ever seen in a hardware generation.
Bullshit.
So this is also one of the talks. People have kind of been talking about the idea that right now Sony admits the fact that there is a...
All right, we're done with these guys. Let's do Collins. Let's do Collins. Yeah? Who's down to do some Collins? All right, go head to the Discord. And go ahead and call me, and I will answer your calls. All right? Let's see who... we're going to do some call-ins like I promised. Let's see. Let's see. Monday says... The Red Dragon says, I was promised by hordes of fake Xbox sock accounts and newly minted paragraph grateful from C-SPAN that today is... When Diablo for rent... What's wrong with renting Diablo? All right. Okay. Head over to the Discord right now. Hit me up in the messages and the DMs, and I will answer your calls. Whoever wants to come first, come first. First come, first served. You know how it is. That's how it fucking works. Yeah. Lucas, no, Lucas today. Lucas isn't out. I don't know where Lucas went. Yeah, we're going to just take some calls, though. take some calls. Griffin was mad. Why? What was Griffin mad about? Huh. There's nothing to be mad about. All right. First caller of the day is Z. Oh, call you in 30 minutes when you get to your hotel room? I'm not waiting 30 minutes. Mondley! You're going to be the first I call. Or Galen? You want to be the first, Galen? All right. Galen, you're the first. Entering on the line. Calling right now. All right. First served, first come. Galen.
Hello, hello.
Hello. How was that big old nothing burger? Did you enjoy how lacking in spices it was? Did you like how it was just a piece of lettuce and there was no cheese, there was no mayo, there was no mayonnaise.
There was hardly anything to it. There was like no cheese, no lettuce, like not even like solid bread.
It didn't even have bread. There wasn't even any bread. It was just a patty. A patty
exactly.
on a goddamn piece of lettuce that was left out overnight, and it's all
pretty much. Yeah, like not even a little bit of seasoning on it, like nothing on it.
No bread. There was no bread on it. No bread.
not even white bread. Not even plain old white bread.
Not even sandwich bread. It's like it was so those 4 games that's basically already kind of been hinted at what people expect them to be on Twitter, which I figured it's those 4 games.
I figure it's going to be those 4 games too. Yeah, it's probably going to be those. Maybe they'll add maybe a few more, but I'm really not sure. It could be anything. It could be like something from the like some older games. Maybe it could be Sea of Thieves. It could be Hi-Fi. It could be something else we don't even know about. It could be a future title, but so far, yeah.
No, yeah. I was thinking. I was thinking that eventually we will see some other games. I'm thinking. I don't know if Microsoft would port the Forza series because I think they kind of want to keep that as a competitor.
I feel like that's when they would.
Because it has its own specific market, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a game that exists for people who don't like Gran Turismo. Likewise, Gran Turismo is for people who don't like Forza. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
So,
there's
like a case-by-case basis, like Phil Spencer said. Right?
Exactly. Yeah, just like Phil said.
Yeah, I think Halo Infinite's multiplayer, not the campaigns. But I see like the multiplayer for Halo Infinite being a possibility because it's free to play.
Could be possible.
And it needs numbers desperately.
Yeah,
but I think they would. I think they're just gonna slowly kill off Halo Infinite before they ever publish it anywhere else.
Yeah, before they publish anything else, and before a future Halo title comes along, which I think they're working on right now. I think, like I remember seeing like so many things that were supposed to come to Halo Infinite, but it looks like they're starting to move away from it, and I think they're gonna I think one last. I don't know. There could be something going on.
And also, let's not forget these are for newer titles, not old titles. I mean, I'm for old titles, not newer titles. My bad. They were basically announcing for games that already exist, games we already know are out and stuff like that. $4.99 from the Deep Fryer. Honestly, I don't see really much difference between current gen and last gen games. Most games now try to go so photoreal and hit the uncanny valley. You know, it's crazy. You look at Death Stranding 2, and that's just that's running on a last gen engine. Yeah,
it's funny actually you say that because like even like older generation engines, they can still like make some like fantastic like some crazy graphics and some crazy good like aesthetics and whatever, but some I mean granted we never know. Like I think it all depends like which developer studio, like which studio has like the devs and the talent and the passion basically. Like sometimes they'll make something that's photorealistic and there's not a whole lot going on with it, but
how are you feeling after today's news? Still hopeful on Xbox, or are you like more doubtful on Xbox now than ever? How are you feeling?
I remember saying this to you last week when you did a call in last week that we would wait and see what happens, and we've waited and see what we got right now, and personally I I mean, I think Xbox is still in the game. I mean, granted, I'm not a big, Xbox fanboy. Obviously, I'm on PC, but I think they're still going to be in the game. I don't see them going away anytime soon.
No. I mean, I think it's very clear they're still going to be in the market, and they're going to have a big presence in the market. There's no denying that.
That's absolutely.
But in terms of the console wars, like my console versus your console, that's over.
That's
basically kind of
the end of that.
That today is kind of basically confirmed that that's over. The priority is no longer selling console units because the market is shifting away from that, whether people want to accept it or not. But yes.
Mm-hmm. The only people that aren't going to accept it are the the loyalists, or like the people that are really like people like Dreamcast guy that really bank on the fucking...
people who are having to physical media and things like that are going to be very against this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not just physical media, but just like just people that just love, poking the bear of the console war. And they just love making it. They love the clout.
Yeah.
They love the attention of it. It's those kind of people is what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, $5 from Crystal Black. What have we learned today, kids? Don't listen to insiders, rumors, journalists, and foolers. It's all just engagement fuel, and it's gonna get worse. Yeah, we got to think about the potential harm that the Xbox influencers did. You have to look at the potential harm they did here. We can't just let something like that go. We have to keep them hold them accountable, keep them in check, because
they're not going to let that stuff down. Yeah,
those guys had the entire Twitter feed on meltdown.
Yeah,
people were leaving in droves, leaving the brand in droves over to their.
Oh my god, yeah. Honestly, I feel
and their pity party. And how they were freaking out on the internet, and I was just in the back this is gonna come to back you guys back in the ass, because it's gonna be a big nothing burger, and you're all gonna look like fucking retards.
It's honestly, I feel like the only thing this whole situation, this whole nothing burger happened we thought this was gonna be a huge bombshell, like I said. It just ended up being just one big clown fiesta of just people being complete idiots online.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. All right, well,
hey, at least the salt will be good. The salt and the meltdowns, all that stuff will be fun, and I can't wait to see what you got for it.
All right, I got Rambling Entertain on the other side. I'm ready to answer his call.
Oh yeah, you can let me go, and you can talk to him next.
I'll let you go. All right.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Have a good one, Galen. Peace out.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, Rambling. I'm calling you right now, Rambling. You answer the phone. Answer. All right, Rambling. Yeah. Everybody call in. Call BitCloud. Well, tell Cloud to send me a message. BitCloud Gaming. Where everybody. Get in here, Rambling. I'm in the call, Rambling. Don't be a coward. I want to see how Hi-Fi Rush does on Switch. I think it'll have some success. Or I'll call Lobo. Lobo!
Hey, what's up?
You fucking retard, you fucking mod, you.
You're that fucker.
So, that was a big nothing burger. Are you disappointed?
Yes, I was disappointed.
You wanted more salt, huh? You wanted a full-on meltdown.
Yes.
Me too. But it's okay.
Yeah. It's a small W.
Small part. It's a small W. I don't know if it's a W.
It's the micro
really,
W.
Nothing. It was nothing. There was nothing of substance here. Everybody was just kind of led on to nothing. So.
Yep.
So
to the
Xbox
fanboys out there, you guys were worrying about nothing.
Dude, some of these dudes were admitting that they couldn't sleep. Insane.
Oh my god.
Oh, you know who's gonna take a big L though in my video? Erica.
Oh, poor Erica.
Erica was out here thinking she was gonna get Gears of War.
I'm sorry, Erica. You gotta take your L.
Sorry, Erica. And it's gonna be kind of a brutal L too.
Oh no! Don't do
it. She might not like me after this video. We'll see.
Oh no.
We'll see. I mean, I have a tendency to cause issues with the edits.
Oh my gosh, she's gonna murder you after this.
No. She'll get Alex to do it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. I think I predicted it was not going to be Starfield. I told everyone it's not Starfield. And everybody was running with that. And then first it started with Starfield, then it was Indiana Jones, then it was Halo, then it was Gears, then it was every Xbox title ever known to mankind. Which surprised me because I thought Xbox had no games. So how's Xbox giving content if Xbox has no games?
Exactly.
Yeah.
My bet is let's see. My bet would be Sea of Thieves, Grounded, Hi-Fi, and you know what? I'll put Redfall in there. I'm just gonna put Redfall.
I hope Redfall.
Dude.
I hope Redfall goes to the PlayStation. It would be great. That game needs support, and based on all the support Ponies gave Suicide Squad, I'm more than sure that they'll support this game.
Yeah, Christ, what if that game comes? They were once trashing at it, and then they'll be like, "Oh, it's the best game ever." And I'm like, "Fuck off!" I just wanted that game.
Gamers lurking in the chat. $5 from day. What we learned, technically, Xbox is already the biggest third party on the other consoles with Bethesda and Activision games. Yeah. Well, no. Microsoft is the biggest third party publisher, without a doubt. Hold on. Well, no, third party with consoles and PC, I would say, but like Tencent, like, eclipses them easily. But Microsoft within their own space, yes, they are the biggest third party publisher now officially. With Activision and Bethesda under their wing, like, holy fuck. That makes them a juggernaut in a different sense. I don't think people get it. Right? Because when you own Activision and you own Bethesda, you're no longer playing console wars, you're playing with the big boys. You know? You're like playing you're basically playing with publishers that own multiple entities, multiple IPs, and that's where they're at right now. And I don't know. I don't think that's going to work out favorably for consumers early on. I think it's going to take a bit before like we see any good results from this. Because like Microsoft acquired Activision Blizzard just barely like months ago. They've had Bethesda for what, 2-3 years now? And they're barely showing what they have with them just now. So results are going to take a long time to get here. And I think that's what's going to annoy people is all the waiting. Because, I mean, I'm annoyed already. I'm like, come on, Microsoft, where the fucking games at? And now they're just starting to show them, you know? So we'll see how it plays out. But Microsoft has all the cards of Deco. Yeah. By the way, if you're gonna block Tom Warren, I would recommend listen to me. Stop giving your money to those people. Give your money to me. Right, Lobo, tell them.
Stop giving influencers your money. Give it to Frit.
There we go. Thank you. See?
I gave him $100 so he could be first taken from March.
Fuck off! You are a human scumbag. You are a piece of shit. And you know, you may think this is funny, but like, watch. With all the money I'm saving here, I'm gonna hire an assassin. So just you wait.
Oh shit, no.
You're giving me enough money. You've given me more than enough money. Yeah, all the clowns.
Can I get?
Huh? Go ahead.
Oh, no. What did you say?
But Frit is an influencer? No, I'm not. I'm not an Xbox branded account or a PlayStation branded account. My only brand image is me. I market myself. I don't market your consoles for you. Fuck that. PC all the way.
You market, but you do market drugs though.
Shut the fuck up about that. YouTube. Lobo didn't say any of that.
I'm sorry.
Big Cloud wants to be a part of the call.
All right,
he hasn't called. He hasn't messaged me. If he wants to be on the call, he has to message me, and then I'll call him. So, BitCloud, hurry up! $10 from Excalibur. No! This wasn't supposed to happen. We're gonna get all their games. We swear. We don't care for, but obviously desire. No! Every pony took a pie to the face. Bro, all the people that were coming out openly admitting, like, yeah, I would play Starfield if that comes to PlayStation. You were one of the folks that was trashing this game. Now you're all admitting you're gonna play it and buy it if it came to PlayStation. Even Dreamcast guy admitted he would play it on PlayStation. So these fucking faggots out here are acting like they didn't just like do that last week. So fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck those faggots.
Yep, fuck them.
I'm pretty sure.
Fuck them to death.
Yes, fuck them to death. you know the Mr. Garrison thing.
Yeah.
All right, Rambling says he's ready. All right, I'm gonna go call him. All right, Lobo. Thanks for the money, dummy.
Okay. I'll be fighting with Delta.
All right, please go fight with Delta in the chat. Make sure that Kermit sounding motherfucker gets the message. All right. All right, Rambling. I'm calling you again. You better answer. If you don't answer, this is your last. This is your last chance. This is your last chance. Last chance, Rambling. You answer the call, or we're never talking again after this. Starfield was about to get a 10 out of 10 on Metacritic if it had released on PlayStation. That sucks. $1.99 from Hervis to Benny. Sorry, Frit. I gave Reforged 2 to hand him an L. What? Why are you guys Oh, Rambling. There you are.
Finally.
Your profile picture scares the shit out of me.
Fuck you.
Oh
Go
my
face,
god.
Get out of everybody.
I feel like I have to wear a condom to talk to you on the mic. Holy shit.
You're going to get pregnant, that's for sure.
Oh! Ah! Ah, this is ear rape. Oh my god, I should sue you for this. Holy shit. Huh?
You're going to be...
What? I'm calling 911. A microphone like this should not be allowed. All right, Rambling. I'm sorry. When you don't have AIDS on your mic, I'm calling BitCloud. I'm sorry, Rambling. BitCloud.
Oh my brother.
Oh
Testify.
my Lord. Xbox is gone full third party. It's over.
I thought it was third party. What happened? I mean, 4 games.
So hey, back during the whole FTC stuff with ABK, when Microsoft basically said we're gonna ensure Call of Duty continues to be published on PlayStation, was that the writing on the wall for you? You're like, oh, that seals it. That's third party. It's like,
I mean, bro, bruh. You know what's wild about this whole fucking shit? Sony just like in the midst of this, Sony just confirmed that their shit's going.
Day and day.
Yeah, they just confirmed it all in the midst of this.
I wouldn't say it was a
Microsoft do? 4
confirmation,
games.
but it was definitely enough. Like,
The door's wide open now. Yeah.
Yeah.
The door's wide open, like completely wide open. They wedged it even further open. It's crazy.
I told everybody this is a future to expect and to be ready for it, and
exclusives are out the way.
I was called crazy for insinuating that this would take place. Like, and this was back during what was it? Kofi Press Start. Kofi had the podcast, the Press Start podcast, years ago.
Yeah,
I insinuated on the podcast that this would happen. And
Bro,
I remember Erica was in that podcast too, and they all thought I was crazy. I'm like, I think it's all going to be on PC eventually.
Yeah, I said the same shit, and motherfuckers sitting there going, "Oh, you're crazy. You know, you just saying that because you're converting to PC." I'm like, no, I have eyes, and plus I know people in the industry, and I can see how business is moving. Exclusives are on their way out the door, and you notice you're seeing less and less and less of them, right? We have another year of no exclusivity in terms of first party from Sony.
Yeah, no,
another year.
A matter of fact, we have the complete opposite. We have another year full of more ports to the PC than exclusive games.
Think about that. Think about that. Until Dawn's going to PC. That's the other shit. It's like, bro,
we're at the point where like Sony's biggest titles are now on PC. The Last of Us, Uncharted, Horizon, God of War, fucking bro, like
Spider-Man.
it's done. Like I think people don't want to live with this reality because you guys you're from the generation where it was all about the hardware, right? Like you had to have the console for the right games.
Right.
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you said I'll be right back. I was like, what?
Oh no.
No. You had to
Yeah.
have the console for the games. That's just how it worked. But like that concept doesn't like because the gaming market is so much bigger now. You don't have to appeal like to connoisseurs anymore, right? Like you don't have to be like, oh, this game is for this specific crowd and audience because we know what gamers are like. Now, like gaming is such a big market that people who have mobile phones are considered gamers now. Even if they just log in a few hours into Candy Crush, you know, they count as a gamer. They count as part of the market and someone who, you know, pays money. So it's like who's like, what are we gonna do now? It's like those are the people who are gonna come home one day and they're gonna see, oh, Halo can be played on my TV now, or it's like, oh, God of War can be played on my TV now, or it can be played on my phone now. So it's like, huh?
Did you see the meltdown that fucking what's the name just had? Fucking MBG.
I saw a little bit. It was of
Bro.
him crying. I didn't see the peak of the meltdown. What was that like?
Bro, this man is just upset. Like because he was really like a lot of these motherfuckers went live with the intention of a victory lap. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, they
we're
were.
gonna play these games.
They thought they were gonna get Starfield on PlayStation today. That was hilarious.
And me and you had a conversation about that. It was like, bro, we played the shit. You know, I haven't put like a crazy amount of hours into it. But I know you played it. I know you liked it. A lot of game people who played it liked it and whatnot. I thought it was good for what I played. I couldn't really fully like enjoy it all the way because I need to get a new SSD for my PC.
Yeah.
So I couldn't really enjoy it all the way because I kept getting stutters. But even in the midst of that, it's like, bro, what did we hear leading up to this, right? They said flat out that the game was bad, it was trash, it was buggy, and all this shit. It was not worth your attention. All of a sudden, the rumor goes around that it might come to PlayStation. And all of a sudden, oh, I want to play it. The game might be fire. Oh, it's going to do good on PlayStation. It's like, if the game is ass, wouldn't that automatically translate to it being ass on PlayStation as well?
Bro, dude, Dreamcast guy was one of those guys who was like, I'm going to buy it on PlayStation if it comes out. I'm like, you were just trashing the game. So it's like, dude, Rosario Sol. Sorry, Fred, I was in the chat, but I got work. No! Dude, yeah, so sorry if you hear a torch in the background. I'm heating up a dab in here in a second, but.
Nah, you good.
So now with like, basically with confirmation from both sides that exclusives are gonna go the way of the dodo, you know? They're just, how does that affect you as a gamer? Because like, I know you like PlayStation and stuff, but as a gamer, how are you feeling about this? Does this affect you at all?
So a lot of people, the thing is, like, and I'm just gonna say this to y'all here live, so y'all hear it first before I even make a video in regards to this shit. But I hardly been touching my PS5. You know what I mean? I hardly been playing on the PS5. It's mostly been on the PC as of late in general. When I do play the PS5, yeah, it's a game that's probably like, you know, like specifically for the, you know what I mean, for the PS5. Like Helldivers, for example, I got that on PS5 because I thought, you know, everybody was playing that on that, but we could have played that on PC. But the thing is, though, I haven't had the real urge to jump on console gaming as much like as I did before, before, you know what I mean? Before we really, all this shit started ramping up in terms of acquisitions.
Were
like,
you playing Helldivers 2 on PC or PlayStation?
So right now, I was playing on PlayStation because I thought everybody like Blaze and everybody was gonna be playing it on PlayStation, so I got it on PlayStation just for that because I thought we were all gonna go for a platinum and shit like that, which we kind of still are. But the thing is, though, like in the midst of this, like for example, Tekken 8, I didn't buy that on PlayStation. You know what I mean? I bought like a lot of my recent shit you see me playing is on PC. Okay. You know, the Final Fantasies, everything. All that shit's on PC. I have not touched play console. Yeah, I have not touched console gaming. It's all documents, even on Twitch. Like I have not been playing my PlayStation at all. And the funny thing is now, to your question, does it affect me that other people get to play these games? No. The only thing this does for me, and I think a lot of people need to understand this, and to the 700 people watching, you need to understand this too. Those of you that might be lurking from the other sides too. Another avenue for gamers to experience a game is never a bad thing. This can lead to more sales. Those sales give you a bigger or faster track record to a green light for a sequel. It happens all the time. For example, look at Days Gone. Days Gone was looked at as a one and done on PlayStation.
Right.
Remember that shit? Then as soon as it went to PC, what was the first thing that happened? Oh, let's get that Days Gone sequel. We need that sequel. It sold over 10 million. Dude's talking about how PC gaming hurts console sales, yet Ratchet & Clank was at 2.7 million, right? And that's on PC included. Let's take PC out of the equation. How many units did that sell on PlayStation? To a platform that has over 40 million? Well, like 1.8 million, 1.7 million?
Yeah.
I wouldn't really be counting my sheep here. It just goes to show that dudes are so full of shit.
Well,
they don't support shit.
Yeah, on top of that, the Helldivers 2 support on PC has been insane. This game is like on its way to surpassing Halo Infinite's peak concurrent player count ever on Steam. It's on its way to doing that. And so it's like PC gamers are basically showing console gamers how it's done recently. Does that make sense? Like, I don't... Not like... I'm not trying to... No, you know, I am completely trying to fling shit, but... I'm just saying, like, PC gamers have been showing up with the numbers for, like, Power World, Helldivers 2, you know, forgot what, Baldur's Gate 3, you know. Like, they've been showing up with the numbers. Like, it's insane that, like, the success story of games on PC is something else. Like, we're not getting smashing success stories from these AAA games anymore. You know, it's not like we're not hearing stories about how God of War 3 was like the best-selling game within 2 weeks of its existence or something like that. You know, we're not hearing these stories, smash success stories. We probably will with GTA 6, I guarantee it. But like, like nothing Sony and Microsoft is putting out are like blockbuster worthy right now.
Right now, it's just like, and it kind of feels like, you remember those little Steam machines we had back in the PS3 gen? That's basically what consoles have turned into, you know what I mean? And basically, for certain titles, like you just said, GTA 6, they're basically beta testers. But y'all already know this. They're beta testing it, getting all the bugs and stuff out the way. So when it does drop on PC, y'all get the full optimum experience. I personally, it's funny that we're at that point, but it's like, dog, that's just really what it is. And I'm not sure how they're gonna do like pricing wise for like the next one, because you know, dude's talking about PS5 Pros and they're talking about a new one already, and we just started this generation. But the funny thing is too, the pricing of these consoles is going to be interesting as they go forward. Because if you look at the PS5 compared to your rig, I don't know if you have like a mid tower or you have like one of those full tower PC rigs, but they're getting up there, bro. In terms of like height, they're getting up there.
Oh no, dude. They've been big for a long time, dude. I've seen PC PC cases that are like towers. Oh my god, towers that like are about the size of my husky when he's sitting down. You know, like I've seen some big PC tower cases in person several times, and the reason for that is because the GPUs are getting fucking massive. The GPUs are like the entire size of a console now. So, you know, it's almost cartoonishly big how how big these GPUs are getting, and the motherboards.
You upgrading still?
The motherboard the motherboard configurations are getting wild too.
But yeah, that's the good thing, though.
You're getting so many options that didn't even exist back then.
Yeah, look what AMD is doing with these consoles.
PC hardware has always been cutting edge stuff, and it always will be. So I think like the need to innovate in terms of the technology needed to like program a lot of this stuff, it's always going to be done on PC first.
Yeah, and that's facts. Like look at look what AMD has done as of late, right? That's like all the new like techniques that they've been doing. Like how beneficial has been the PC, not just console, but PC. Like they've been testing so much shit. Like more advanced tech in consoles, even more advanced tech in PC. So what consoles do good now, PCs will do 5 times better. Look at the whole SSD debacle. Y'all remember that shit? Everybody in the chat, the SSDs debacle. Look at PCs now doing 5 times that speed, if not the exact same. it's like, dude, like there's really nothing truly exclusive to a console anymore. They've lost that whole novelty. It's come down to this excuse me, what you're gonna get.
Let's go to Twitter real quick. Let's go tune into Tim Dog's his fucking.
Oh, he's trying to get back into the cult. He burned his flag and all
Dogs.
that.
Apparently, he's hosting a
Twitch space. Yeah.
Can you send me a link if you've seen it? $10 from One Man Army Swamp Party. On a serious note, though, I got hit with COVID. Out of nowhere yesterday morning. Me like a freight train. I also hope 6 Days and Fallujah changes the FPS market. Its full release COD is slacking right now. Sorry to hear about COVID. I don't fuck with COVID. That shit has knocked me out pretty hard. $5 from One Man Armies again. Hit me like a freight train. Typos are a pet peeve. I like how he super chats to correct his grammar. That's great. More money! Give me more money! Make me a rich man so I can abuse it.
There you go.
You got it?
Yeah,
right, cool. Let's tune into this space together. Hold on. 1 second. Wow. I could lift you up. All right, let's listen. Get in.
Platform. So it is
the one thing.
is.
Yeah, I didn't. The thing I was hoping they would talk about is they didn't. I mean, they finally mentioned Activision games and Blizzard coming to Game Pass, which I thought was good, but no mention of Call of Duty at all. You know, Diablo, okay, but like, where's Call of Duty? You know,
Kareem Jovian's in here.
Yeah.
They might have the marketing deal to contend with. You have to encounter that.
Kareem Jovian is in here.
The game's just too big.
Oh shit!
Like I talked to Jez about it, and Jez was like, "Dude, there's 2,000 developers on that game that are just, that are permanent. It's like, that game probably is gonna cost a lot of money to make. So, listen, at the end of the day, if Game Pass was a casualty of that, I understand that. Even if Elder Scrolls
Look who came crawling out of his cave.
Game Pass for what it does right now, I don't think you can have every game there because Xbox has a ton of games.
Yeah, she's doing a stream.
It's different when you have 4 studios and 2 games a year. Now you have 38 studios and you have
the guy who cried about Stellar Blade. That's him.
You know, the math might not work. So Xbox gamers spend money, so the ones that they have that are loyal.
This guy sounds autistic
still there.
as fuck.
They're whales. They spend a lot of money. I mean, myself
I really don't like this Tim Dog guy.
I have 1,200 paid games.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. You know what I mean? So Game
guys,
Pass, they keep doing what they're doing.
Damn, y'all check on crap.
Yeah, I found it.
This is some fucked up shit that they're doing on Xbox,
managed
guys.
to say that Game Pass Day 1 is not going anywhere. I feel like they probably had a change there, but they kind of walked it back
the fucking
because of the whole backlash on the internet, which I think did.
The guy who walked up to the green-haired fat chick.
Listen, do you want to be honest?
Oh
if
my
they charge
God,
$24.99, I don't want
Oh,
to
I thought
advocate
that
because
you
we're
made
all
me
hurting
very
money, but
brave.
They charge $24.99. I'd still think it's a good deal, very good deal. I do think a price rate. They have to. There's going to be some way. It's not going to be all good news. I do think that, like I said, their E3 is going to be insane. But looking back at the whole thing, I definitely feel. Even myself, I can probably handle it differently. We all should. Even Xbox should have handled it.
Right.
I don't like the idea of I'm trying to hold back I was trying to hold back everyone, and then I get like 7 messages.
It was pretty wild though.
Shut up,
Kareem. I have to admit it was
pretty, but you know what? I do think a lot of people now are more open to third party than ever. So it's accelerating.
Oh wow! Now they're celebrating third party
they
BitCloud.
Might accelerate the future with this.
Listen to that.
You know what? That might propel them. I don't know. They've tried everything. And
what the fuck is that drawing? I'm telling you, the guy is Chris Chan level.
Getting
Chris Chan level autism.
they're being productive. You know what I mean? Like they've done great things, but they're not really where you want to be. You want to sell a little more consoles. You want a little bit more people on Game Pass. 33 million is a nice number.
You want those people on Game Pass.
40 million. You want to see nice growth this year. This year is going to be a big year. Some of these guys, Sean, if you really want to talk, but I know you're going to go on for 50 minutes, bro. So that's why,
I'm just putting little laughing emojis.
I'm going to let Twinkie go. Probably tell me to screw off or something.
Bro, like he was crying this entire show, like before it even started. It's like, oh, he got relief. Like, wow, it's not happening.
What's up, Twinkie? What the fuck's a Twinkie, bro? Big Cloud, I see you. How you doing, Twinkie?
$5 for one Red Army Swamp Party. Nah, he ain't Chris Chan levels. He's Michael Dragon 800 level.
Oh, the shop pull up in here?
Gamer, long time. That's a.
Do I should request talk to him?
Nah, stay as a listener.
Mr. Kima. Seeker,
I need you here. You're one of my foot soldiers. I need you.
Foot soldier? I don't Foot Clan.
Max,
your Foot Clan now. Your Foot Clan now.
Oh God.
Diamond, Sam Walton.
You're a foot soldier.
Mr. Manhattan OG. Tyrion.
Oh God.
Sam Sarah, John Blaze, Zero X, Ghostface, FCO.
Dude, you know he was doing a Twitter space in the midst of like before we got confirmation. Like he started the Twitter space like 6 in the morning.
What?
And didn't stop it until like 7.
6 in the morning?
6 in the morning in this bitch, and he had like over damn near 2,000 people watching the Twitter space. It was like a full-on meltdown, but he was in that shit for like 6 in the morning to like 7.
It was so random, but I had like 2,600 people maxed out on stream.
Today?
Out of nowhere,
Nice.
Out of nowhere, it went to 1,800. I was like, "Whoa, what the fuck?" I was on the verge of getting like 3,000 live viewers. So I was like, "Holy
That's
shit."
awesome, man. Congrats.
I
Fire.
don't know what happened.
Adam, Favor, Zahara.
Hey, don't
algorithm.
steal Alex's shit. Well, Alex has to learn his lesson, so I'm gonna steal something.
That guy's weird.
No, God.
Because
You
I
guys
guess
making your
Alex- I guess-
manufactured salt.
Because I guess Alex owns feet now or something. The B Psalms member for 9 months. Olive Copium now. Enjoy the harvest. $199 from Wolf
Fire
Speed.
Mac, 2020.
What's y'all Tekken 8 mains? I don't play Tekken.
Tekken 8 mains for me. Dragunov. Jin.
Rob Claimer, who
What? Dragunov, Jin, and I want to say Kazuya and Devil Jin.
IRL Games, BKX Finest, Jonah,
Jesus
Eddie,
Christ.
General.
Oh, there's a chat?
Esther, Just a Kid, Tony Fett, Rio,
Oh.
Glorious War.
You went way
Yonkers.
overboard.
We
You
had
said
like
day one
300
games were going
people here.
away.
It's nice
I thought they were
Exactly.
too. That was on my list of things. I thought we were gonna get bad Xbox news today.
We got so
I got
many
people asking me to
just
join the
looking to
chat.
see if
That's
there's
funny.
any OGs up in here.
I'm not doing it. No, I'm not
Jermaine
doing it.
Johnson.
Because the first thing I'm gonna ask, hey Tim, you gonna change your profile?
Ton of people.
All right, do it.
Sean Murphy.
Do it.
No, no, not gonna do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
We're not doing this. You want me to do this? Y'all want me to do this?
Do
Monday,
it.
what's
Tell him
up?
to change his profile pic. Do it. Do it.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Tell him
Where's my
the stick
phone
man
at?
sent. Hey, when he enter the call, be like, Tim Dog, I
thank
am
you.
the spirit.
I gotta
To me, it
download
just seemed
the,
a lot of corporate
stuff.
speak, to be honest.
Corporate
stuff that
speak,
say,
I
stuff that
Bloody
kind of
hell.
business updates at work.
Work. That's work.
Kind of waffled on a little bit, and
Waffled on.
they
Why
didn't
not?
really. Yeah, I can understand where they're going. You know, I think
Screw
when
printers, go buy good dummies with
PlayStation,
this. Yeah.
well,
Thank
Sony signed a cloud deal with Microsoft, and
Cloud
PlayStation
deal.
didn't know about it. I
Right.
think both companies were planting the seeds for the future. And I think in the future it will be like Netflix, where
Future.
The internet speed will be so fast that people will be streaming, and consoles will be like the Blu-ray players, where people who are really dedicated, really dedicated, you know, play the high bit rate HDR, 4K, 8K, whatever movies. But you know, Jimmy on his little tablet, he doesn't care about all that, and I think they're kind of going towards that, but it's a little bit disappointing for Xbox fans, really, because, like you said, in it, we've been waiting all this time. We've been getting all this stick from
in my belly,
and just when we thought, you know, we're gonna shine, and it's kind of like going that way.
Want my baby back.
It's not going the way we wanted.
Get in my belly.
Yeah.
You know, we wanted our day in the sun, as some would say. But you know, I mean, at the end of the day. Oh my God.
Yo, Tim, let me say something to Phil Spencer, okay, man? Okay, man. Listen to me here, Phil Spencer. You're a good man. You're a great man. I love you. You spent $100 million to put Plague Tale Requiem day one on Game Pass, while the
What is he talking about?
$70. I love you, but if you try to raise that Game Pass again,
I'm outside hotel. I have woman. You have $20.
I'm no longer supporting that shit. You better keep it $16.99.
What the
man.
fuck?
I like you.
What
Keep it
the
that way. I don't want to see a raise price in the next fucking 50 years, man. You better watch that price, man.
You have $20. I have wife. I'm outside hotel, Jess.
Bro, I dead ass thought that was you doing a fucking funny voice. I'm not even bullshitting.
Really?
Oh my god. Man, what the fuck?
I bet that's probably what Unforgiven sounds like. Here comes the sunset.
Craig, Center Schemer, seemed like a good dude. I spoke to you before. I'm gonna let you speak.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Hello. Mike, you
And
go next.
I'll let you speak, even though I know.
I want to
I know
speak.
you're gonna fucking bust balls.
Oh,
Greg,
shit.
What's up with you?
Hey, I'm first time on one of these spaces, and I'll say, started off as an Xbox fanboy. I was on GameFAQs defending Xbox for years. Didn't really go to the main PlayStation until the PS5. And I'll say this, like, I still buy Xboxes. I have my Series X, have a PC, even though I have a PC.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
No, you
See-
go ahead. You make your
Okay.
story. Give us
Yeah.
the whole story. You got.
No,
I just want to let him speak.
Yeah, I'll try to be real quick, but I was just gonna
Don't be,
preface it.
that's fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna preface it with that and say, you know, I still have my Xboxes even though I have my PC, and like I said, I have a soft spot for them. Even though I'm a PlayStation primary now, and I troll on Twitter here and there.
Loser.
But I think with this thing,
Definitely.
what I find funny was, you know, this all started because, you know, we are hearing that, you know, a game or two is going to go to PlayStation, and then that caused this whole spiral, and everyone is freaking out on Twitter, and then, you know, Microsoft
Let me
for so
in!
long that, you know, the Xbox fanboys were like, you know, hey, start to bargain and say, well, hey, you know,
Horizon is quickly
if we
approaching
get rid of
us.
day-and-date Game Pass, can we keep the exclusives?
Yeah.
What do we need to do, like, in order to keep the exclusive? So it created this whole loop where I think in general, even for me as a PlayStation primary and hearing a lot of this, the stuff, the chatter on this, it sounded like I don't think anyone expected like the whole.
Are you sure he was
slate
up
to
at
come
6 in the morning?
Right, we
Yeah.
expected that.
Well, not
Xbox
today.
has
I'm talking about
never
when
developed
the
on PlayStation
rumors
before.
of the whole
It's just gonna
like
be
when he
like-
changed
it's
before
gonna
when he
take
was
time
changing
for a
his
lot of those things to happen.
profile and
Good
shit.
point.
Jesus
So I
Christ.
think that
Yeah, 6 in the
whole
morning. That stream
thing,
started.
at least for this whole session, you know, the
If
4
you
games
try
were
to wake me
announced.
up at 6 in the morning, I would.
I
murder
expected
you,
it to
you
be
know?
vague. I wasn't even
Bro.
sure if they're going to announce any games.
I bet the same
I
for
wasn't
you.
sure
Right?
that they
Try
were
getting
going
me
to
up
pull
at
out of
6 in
Game
the
Pass
morning. I
because
dare
they
you.
made some promises with it. It's built on
That's
the fact
crazy.
that you'll get first
People
party
say I better
games
stream
day
for
and
another
date.
3 hours. Fuck, there's so
I
much
didn't
content. I may
expect-
as well.
I thought if they changed that, it would be huge. And it may
Today's
not even
weird.
be
It's the
in a-
first time I've
in a
ever streamed
podcast
and
like
gained
this.
subs from
So
streaming.
I found it's funny that
it's so
you know,
weird.
based off of how this all started and all the freakouts that came out of it, that now we got a lot of the people that were freaking out in the beginning saying, hey, it's not a big deal. PlayStation gets to 5 games or whatever. Not a big deal. We get Game Pass. So I think that was crazy. I just find that crazy that it just like looped around.
Well, I mean, I'm not one of those guys, though. I'm not one.
Okay. All right, Tim. All right, Tim. Okay, Tim.
Yeah,
okay,
sure.
Tim. Why we lied to these people, Tim?
Sure.
I think it was really petty. And
thumbs down for me. Thumbs down in BitCloud. Thumbs down.
Fans of the service.
Hold on.
I think that they could have answered this in a blog. You guys are being secret, but you're leaking stuff.
He's seeing the thumbs down.
We all know the games already. How come we're 100% right on that? We're going to be 100% right on that. If you bet on the 4 games, most likely you're going to be 100% right.
Spamming thumbs down.
They could have handled it
what
a
did
lot
from
more
JJ
differently.
saying? Ponies and Xbox are cringe.
They do this stuff where
thumbs down.
They really don't. They don't need to. And again, I point to it. There's too many people.
He's probably thinking
he's
like,
guarded.
what's with the
Phil and Xbox are too shredded in secrecy, but then they'll give away the whole roadmap for hardware to Jez in an article.
Right.
Like, I don't get it. It's just they do stuff and just makes you scratch your head down. The next guy I'm going to introduce is an OG. I remember him battling, I think, Zaire back in the day.
Battling Zaire, huh? I gotta hear about this.
He has actually a pretty good dude. Hopefully,
$10 from Waterman. I could join this space just to tell him. $10. He's disrespecting the OG rapper by using his alias name. It'll be kind of funny, but this already entertaining just listening to these guys.
Yo, what's up, Tim Dog?
Yeah, you've been around a long time, right?
I've been around a little bit.
I'm saying.
I remember you.
I appreciate you letting me speak. I've been tuning into several of the spaces and following this, but I'm not as personally invested as a lot of other people per se. I've been on the Xbox platform, since the original Xbox. I've had every single one.
I'm saying.
Along with all the other console counterparts, and I'm gonna try and keep this very brief.
I'm saying.
Keep it real.
Right around 2019, at the Game Awards show, where they first revealed Hellblade. After that conference, I noticed that every single Xbox trailer said coming to Game Pass, Xbox and PC. Every single trailer. And I left that conference in 2019 thinking to myself, man, it looks like Xbox is going the route of Sega at some point. And I got those sentiments back in 2019 after that Game Awards. Now, we fast forward to today, and obviously there's rumors. People were, going to one extreme, and this conference didn't really deliver on that. And I think it would be crazy to realistically think that Xbox would exit the console business in the middle of a console generation.
I prefer Xbox, but I have all the
systems.
systems.
That Xbox only had one last console under their belt.
Yeah, dude.
Based on their ecosystem approach as well as their importance on Game Pass, right?
BitCloud.
Are you listening to this? It's undeniable. We've all known this, and anyone that denies
this is brutal.
That
I don't even know who the hell this guy is. Just a random guy.
Of hardware
He's supposed to be an OG.
Consoles. Yes, it's widened their reach, and the focus has been placed on Game Pass as a service and bolstering subscribership.
Enter Chico. He's what's
Can you give some thumbs down? Just let this guy know he's boring.
Microsoft.
Tell Casey to give some thumbs down.
With the incredible head start, undercutting the PS3 by hundreds of dollars, coming onto the market a year earlier, and then with 60% hardware failure rate and a couple other hiccups, and then not capitalizing on that momentum into the Xbox One generation. And that whole
he got a heart.
No third-party exclusives.
This is war.
They put themselves in a position, and now, from a hardware standpoint, it seems like they're in an embarrassing position as well. But we have to keep in mind the context of their new Game Pass ecosystem approach. But they are losing, right, in terms of hardware sales, 3-1.
Absolutely.
Now, what makes it even crazier is your console counterpart is $500 while your console is $300, and that is the primary console people
and you
buy.
ran sales. And you ran sales on the Series X.
They were giving that shit away, right? So, and even...
So you got, yeah, I agree.
Even
Hardware is a real mess.
And even with all that in mind, right? Nintendo makes profit out the gate because they use old technology. PlayStation or Sony becomes profitable, a year or two into the generation, while Xbox continues to still lose money on hardware sales. Now, we know that for all three companies, the money's in software, right? But if Xbox is getting dominated 3-1 to their console counterpart, while that console counterpart is $200 and $250,
I don't think the money's in software. The money's in content.
You have to ask yourself, what is the continued incentive for Microsoft to continue to manufacture consoles when they have this ecosystem approach?
What is this boring dork shit? Good question.
And now with recent acquisitions, you're basically becoming the biggest publisher in the world with the strongest mindshare titles in the world as well, putting yourself in a position to dominate NPD numbers across all platforms. Now, when it comes to
I want to hear Casey Cage say something.
I always suspect
I think she's still alive. I'm not sure if she'll jump in.
She's live.
Approach. Let's see how Grounded does. Let's see how Sea of Thieves does. Let's see how Pentiment does. Let's see how Hi-Fi.
I think those games will do like some numbers on PlayStation, but it ain't gonna be anything to write home about.
You think though that based on everything I just previously said, that Microsoft
armchair CEO knows better. Exactly.
History at $70 billion and one of the biggest acquisitions ever, to keep those titles exclusive to a console platform, that they are losing 3-1 just with Sony, and probably an even bigger fashion to Nintendo. That ABK deal was not about turning the ship of the Xbox console and raising them from third place. They weren't going to be stingy and exclusive.
I still don't understand these guys.
They're going to leverage all the.
They always use their consoles irrelevant as a talking
here
point.
Can have brand loyalty
every time.
Now right here they're bringing it up as a negative, but this was always their talking point.
Is green, pun intended. It's about money.
Shouldn't they be excited about being right?
And now they put themselves in a position to be the highest generating revenue company with the acquisitions. And if you expand your reach to the 100 million plus switches out there, and I don't know what PS5, PS4 install base is.
Can we give the mic to someone else?
There, plus your whole PC install base, you're going to be just raking in money while also still having IPs that belong to you, like Call of Duty.
No, I'm saying,
and Minecraft.
I feel like he should be saying no. I'm saying at the end of everything.
Anybody?
I miss Malcolm.
This is the end. This is the beginning.
Money says Bart backing.
These 4 titles are testing the waters. I personally
$5 from Dead Man.
It's a double-edged sword.
The yapping is crazy. LMAO, can't wait for more excuses of
losing one
how
of the big
Xbox is
3
apparently
console
becoming a bitch.
Right? Irregardless of their power position between these 3.
Can we seriously wrap this up? Can we get another person?
Please. I actually want to be able to get Monley on a call as well.
So competition is important, right?
Since Monley's a big Xbox fanboy.
The ability to
add that fraud in the call.
Monley! Places, that's also an awesome win for consumers as well. My biggest concern,
I am a part of the call now
if
too.
Microsoft does in fact exit the game in terms of console manufacturing, well, Sony's biggest counterpart would be Nintendo, a company that historically makes weaker consoles.
Monday.
So if you are a monopoly,
Twitch is not a.
Well, you're right. It is not a direct competitor, but it would be the only other console manufacturer. Right?
Bro, I'm losing brain cells. Listen to this shit.
Hurry up! We'll get on with it.
What's to say Sony needs to continue to push the envelope to make sure the latest and greatest, most advanced.
I like how everybody here is just an armchair, like
see Sony has some concerns
like an armchair
about
expert.
Profit margins, the time.
You need to get onto the Team Dog Twitter space.
Predatory practices.
With
that in mind,
go to it. Go to the Team Dog Twitter space. We're listening to it.
Yeah,
who's to say they won't start jacking up the prices on hardware and software in the future, especially when you don't have a counterpart
drunk ass fuck out of here already.
You know, the other side of the pendulum swing.
The pendulum swing.
That's it for me.
Okay,
finally!
Team Dog, let me respond, okay? As long as they keep making these affordable consoles, Xbox Series S improved version for $300, PlayStation does not dare to charge $600 because all the casual players, GTA players, fucking Fortnite players, fucking Rocket players, all of them gonna leave them. Nobody is going to pay $600 when they can buy an improved version of Series S for less than $300. When GTA
Sabo, that's where you're wrong though. The
Let me say something.
$600 back when it launched with the price of inflation. That's the equivalent of a $985 console, and it outsold the 360 right when it launched.
Because PlayStation had a longer lifetime, but now it's different.
No,
let me tell you something.
No.
Let me tell you something.
They outsold them out the gate.
Let me respond to that. Okay. GTA 5 sold nearly 200 million copies. When GTA 6 comes out, it's not gonna run on a fucking Switch.
Yeah, what's wrong?
Take that garbage out. It's not gonna run on a Switch.
Oh my
it's gonna
God!
go
Can we just leave this thing so we can get Monley's insight?
People going to buy whatever console.
Let's leave this. I'm done with this. Shut the fuck up. Oh my. Shut the fuck up. Just leave it already so we can talk to Monley. Holy shit. That was unbearable. What a terrible space. 248 people, and then that dude just doesn't shut the fuck up. Just want to go. Oh, sorry. I had for a brief second, I wanted to strangle a motherfucker, you know? Sorry. Monley, how are you feeling? How are you feeling now about the Xbox news?
That was pretty good, actually.
That was pretty good?
Yeah.
What do you mean good? You didn't think it was bad Xbox news?
Yeah, it was actually pretty good Xbox news, in my opinion.
Really? So you're happy?
Yeah.
You're happy to
We're
hear?
finally getting ABK games on Game Pass.
Oh yeah, that's right. With Diablo 4 going to Game Pass, huh? That is actually pretty big. Yeah.
And they said that the next console, they're already talking about the next console, that it's gonna have a bigger leap in power than ever before.
Just remember.
Take it up what you will, but
remember what they said about the Series X. It eats monsters for breakfast. World's most powerful console. So let's remember.
Yeah, but at least they're talking about console, and that's all I care.
So because a lot of the rumors were just debunked, right? People are they're getting rid of the console. Starfield and Indiana Jones are going to PlayStation. They're doing away with day and date on Game Pass. This was all the complete opposite of that. So
it's obvious it's gonna be Pentiment, it's gonna be Hi-Fi Rush, Grounded, and Sea of Thieves. It's obvious.
Grounded should go to PlayStation. That game is pretty big.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
I thought if they were gonna bring Halo for some reason, I was like, what I would do is Master Chief Collection.
Yeah.
Because that could run on Switch.
Right. So wait. So you're not crying anymore. You're not devastated. Your wife said that you had trouble sleeping.
Yeah. She's
like, Molly, no pudo dormir. Este cabrón estaba despierto toda la noche llorando.
She lying.
No, she's telling the truth. I believe her.
Shut up. No.
How are you doing today? I'm barking on Chun. I'm barking on Chunchine. Whoa! All right, go ahead.
Can you imagine if in the smartphone business, no, Android didn't exist. It's only iPhones. You know how expensive those phones would be right now?
Very expensive.
That's why I don't like the Sony mentality. They love to be confident, over too confident. Remember the PS3 when it launched at $600?
Yeah. Yeah, I remember.
And they thought people would buy it.
Well, some my brothers did. My brothers did. Yeah.
My wife did. She had the one that played the
model
PS2 game. Yeah.
My bro had the ones. My bro had the one with the SIM card. You could put SIM cards in it and stuff. It was pretty cool tech at the time. Yeah.
Yeah, but even though it was the most powerful machine, the cell processor was hard for developers.
Yeah. The cell
and that's why the 360.
Yeah.
The 360 had the better looking games because it basically was like a mini PC. It was very easy for developers to develop for the console. But to be honest, it was a pretty good day. A lot of taking back from the so-called influencers.
Yeah. Yo, so one day, are you gonna unfollow all the Xbox content creators now? All of them?
I feel sorry for Tim, Doug.
No!
He made so many enemies this week.
This week, yes, indeed.
Bro, you saw what he was talking trash about? There's this guy. Let me see if I can remember his Miles. I don't remember his name. Dompier, I think it's name.
Yeah.
Because he had a fight with him, like calling him out, like what he's. Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if Casey Cage. I'm gonna try and drop you in the call if you want to be in here. Let's see if she's down. Because I want to hear her opinions, but I don't think I'm friends with her on Discord. But yeah, if you want to be on, if you want to enter the call with us, Cage, so we get the inside of a woman. We don't bring woman onto the streams too often, but I don't want bringing this woman on. But so yeah. Anyway, let me guess, Molly. This was you during that podcast.
Oh yeah,
that was you, huh?
Yeah, you know what?
Your blood levels return, sugar levels return to normal.
Oh yeah.
Like, well, I think
my
I can have a
constipation went away. My constipation went away. Oh yeah.
Your flu went away.
Yeah, bro. not fully, but but.
I'll
be honest. Xbox went full third party.
Your brother stood up from bed. Brother, it's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
Zitro stands up from bed and starts dancing. Brother, it's a miracle. Zitro. You know how the grandpa gets up from bed and dances in Willy Wonka? That's gonna be Zitro. He's like, whoa, ja! He's gonna be doing the Gangnam Style dance. Okay, hold on. Casey Cage, we're gonna bring you on. Send me a friend request. Hold on. I'm going to look at my friend requests. Let's see, pending. There you are. All right, added. I'm gonna add you into the call. Cage. What's up, everybody? It's Cold Classic Cage here. There we go. All right, everybody behave. There's a woman entering the call. What are you doing, BitCloud? You're just mumbling in the back.
So what?
You're just mumbling in the back to yourself.
No, I'm literally fucking reading so many fucking messages.
Tim Dog still crying about day and date on PC. What? Ooh.
Oh my god. Yo, what's good, guys? How y'all
look what it is. It's
oh my god. We're in the fucking
yes,
bathroom. What the fuck she doing here, guy? Like,
that's right. Oh, BitCloud's scared.
You still alive, guys?
Fred, check that tweet I sent you on Discord right now.
You are? Oh god.
Okay.
Yo, Monley, what's good, fam?
How are you?
Chilling, bruh.
Ian
just
Miles
laughing.
Tim, you've
Great
always
day.
been cool with me So it's a bit of a bummer that this is how you're framing our relationship. These guys are so gay. These guys are so gay.
It's crazy that the fucking ponies are so emotionally invested in this. Meanwhile, what actually matters to them, because these dudes will never go over to Xbox. That's just the reality. But what matters to them, what should matter to them, is what happened yesterday with the president of PlayStation, him talking about them going third party. They don't talk about that.
Yes.
Reforge has no live stream about that. But they are so emotionally invested in this Xbox stuff, and they are so upset.
Reverse. They got reverse Uno.
You should draw a picture of Phil Spencer with an Uno card and
a Yu-Gi-Oh card,
and MBG's just in the back with tears in his eyes. He's like, these guys thought they were getting Starfield. We're getting Starfield. We're getting.
Me and Cass, talked about this shit before. It was like, bro, y'all talk shit about Starfield for hours on it. Y'all said it was a flop. It was shit. Now all of a sudden the rumor has that it might come to PlayStation. You motherfuckers like, oh, I'll play it on PlayStation. It'll do good on PlayStation. Hell, it'll be better.
Dreamcast guy being
if the
one
game
of those
is
dudes.
ass, wouldn't it still be ass on PlayStation?
Yeah, dude, Dreamcast guy was one of those dudes.
They really wanted Indiana Jones.
And his excuse is, I do it to get the plat. And to me, those are the biggest fucking losers on PlayStation. You would get railed by your company of choice for digital trophies. You are a loser.
Ooh. And that's a woman telling you guys, so you know. So it hurts more.
Oh yeah, they're getting emasculated.
I'm done with Twitter for the day. No more tweets.
Big Cloud's like, "Oh, Cage, why'd you have to say that?"
Oh man. Hey man, you know I keep it real.
Yo, I don't achievement hunt or trophy hunt. I don't do that. I just play games, but I get a little no lifey in Yakuza games because I will want to 100% some aspect of the game, right? Something. So I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna 100% that mini game because I really like it, and then I do feel like I have no life because then these games, like I have like over 100+ hours in a few Yakuza games. Just like. Yeah,
also, you like the one with Yanye? Fraud.
No.
He likes the one with Yanye. He likes the one with Yanye. We don't want this guy as a content creator.
Turned off.
We don't like this guy as a content creator. We don't want this dude as a content creator. He likes that shit.
No, Yanye has almost killed Yakuza for me. I'm like, the very image of that soy cuck just ruins things for me. But I have to learn to accept it and get over it. That, you know, everything I love is just infested with mid-content creators.
Hey, everybody in the chat, you know what my favorite comment was that I saw on Twitter to everybody watching this? My favorite comment in regards to all the rumors, mind you, wasn't confirmed, but my favorite comment was, "Hey guys, so what Xbox game are you excited to get your platinum for?" What Xbox game are you most excited to get the platinum for? Halo, Gears, Forza, Hi-Fi Rush. I was fucking crying. I was dead. I was on the floor. I'm like, bro, where did they say that?
Bro, sorry, go ahead, Monty.
I gotta leave. The delivery, food deliveries here right now.
The food delivery?
Yeah, I'm still sick.
Lord.
I can't cook.
He's having feet delivered to his doorstep. Wow.
Take care, Molly. You be good, brother.
Food. I said food. I'm not Alex.
The food delivery is here. All right. Okay, pues, Manny. Gracias, bro. Te lo agradezco.
Tranquilo, perdóname.
Ahí te hablo.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Well, that's all right. I'm still left with two awesome guests. So, Cage, was the news what you expected, or did you expect something else?
Honestly, it's one of those things where I don't like to jump to conclusions. I'm surprised they didn't nerf Game Pass, because at the end of the day, like, I don't know if Game Pass is necessarily going to be like the end all be all. And so I'm surprised that they didn't. The fact that they didn't is a good thing for sure.
Well, I'm with you. I also thought that they were gonna do away with day and date, and they're gonna make changes to the service. But instead, they came out and like, no, we're doubling down on that. We're sticking to day and date, day one stuff.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah, it's kind of just like the same.
I feel like they probably were gonna do it, but it's like they really addressed the backlash. Like I think they probably were gonna think about it, but they say, you know what, let's just lessen the blow. Let's just say these 4 titles, and we'll see how the data shows, and then you'll see more titles. It's kind of like how PlayStation did. You remember like PlayStation worded their shit? It's the same thing.
What was the most convincing thing you guys saw on social media throughout all of this that had you thinking to yourself, that's it? You know, because like so much was passed around during this time. Like I saw people sharing images of like, you know, they took out the Xbox Series S and S logos from this thing right here. It's done. It's over. Fate is sealed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's like stuff they did for Forza like 2 years ago, and you're like, but like there's stuff you see that like it just adds fuel to the fire because like speculation. It starts off with this speculation. You're like, oh, it's a credible source. It's coming from a credible source. Dude, I had people, or I'm not going to give out the names yet. I probably will in the video, though. But I had the names of, like, big, you know, Xbox influencers. People, like, you know, that some folks, like, think have the insider info that no one else does. They're like, oh, that person's talked to Phil Spencer. They've had dinner with Phil Spencer. They know. You know, those types of folks. I'm like, even those people were, like messaging me like uncertain, you know, like freaking out, not knowing, like, oh, I don't know, man, it's bro. You know, I was in calls with those folks and I was like, holy shit. I was like, none of these people know anything. They all just like they're all just like,
to be honest, I don't know if Xbox knew until fairly recently.
No, they're not. They're all like role playing as like reporters and insiders and stuff. And
oh yeah, there's definitely a lot of that. The most convincing thing though was Phil Spencer with his tweet. I was like, oh shit, it is bad. I immediately said, oh man, this is the response that he's getting. He didn't immediately chill down these rumors that are detrimental to their brand.
You know,
I was like, oh man, they're in trouble.
It kind of made me wonder, like, he was like filtering out all the dumbasses. Like he was trying his damnedest just to get them out there and expose themselves. Because you know, like there was a lot of people act like they got connects and act like they have all the answers. And maybe in a weird sadistic way, maybe he was doing that shit just to get them all riled up, just so they can rile up their community. So when they show the official confirmation, they're like, oh shit, he doesn't know what he's talking about. And it takes a lot of wind out the sails of that particular channel. And you see this shit a lot. They do this shit. So,
well, I mean, that would effectively mean like Phil Spencer threw all those dudes under the bus. If he actually did know, that'd be hilarious. You know, it's like, I made you guys look stupid, but I don't think so. I think a lot of things that were leaked, you know, how they were considering other games. I think a lot of business talks, you know, the things that happen in the office gets leaked out, and we're just like drip fed small bits of dialogue that happen in those, you know, meetings and discussions with the top people in the company. And like as peasants, you know, we soak up the little info we have and we roll with it, and like people blow it out of proportion, you know, like they're just like, holy shit, it's gonna be all the Bethesda games, it's gonna be all of the first party Xbox games, Gears of War, Halo, all of it, everything, you know. It was because, dude, that's where it was going. It was spiraling out of control. People, like, every day were coming up with a new rumor. And, the Colt Eastwood's, like, dumbfounded, like, meme face where he's like, ooh. I'm just like, ah.
Damn.
I was laughing so hard about
what did Cody Eastwood say? Didn't Cody Eastwood dumbass say, like, he was told something?
You got an immediate text message during his live stream or something?
Yeah, like, really, Cole? Really?
That's not as bad, yeah, no. You know, hey, Fred, your boy Reforge is like, he ain't my boy. He was Alex's boy.
This is true.
This is true.
we can't forget history now. Come on, man.
No, we can't. He would like to bury that one. He would like you to quickly forget that one, but I won't forget.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Now he's like, I'm gonna take Puerto Rock shoot. Let's go shoot in Puerto Rock. I'm like, no.
Damn.
He's growing closer.
17 minutes ago, we were so wrong. Exclusives are back on the menu, and so is new hardware.
Oh
First,
my god.
First of all, motherfucker, they didn't say all your games are not going anywhere. They flat out said we're starting with 4. They did say for now, yes, but they're starting with 4. As we already seen with PlayStation, because guess what? PlayStation said the same shit. As we saw with the numbers speak louder than words. When the numbers come in and these games do better, guess what? More games will follow. And the same thing goes to PlayStation.
That PC crowd money is enticing.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, it's just like Sony and Microsoft. Like, there's a reason they invested heavily into porting to PC. There is money to be made here, and like now it's just grown the platform all that much more. And like I said, dude, like I was talking about, is like these days, like what was like 6 years ago, kids would be like, "Oh, I want an Xbox for Christmas or PS5," and now kids are like, "I want a gaming PC for Christmas. That's what I want."
Yep.
And it's like, well, that's just it's the popular thing, But what's even more popular is mobile devices, and that's exactly where they want to focus with their streaming services. They want to, heavily monetize that. So, I mean, one day you'll be able to play like Halo Infinite. I mean, you can already stream Halo Infinite to your phone, but God forbid, why would you want to do that? God forbid, why would you want to play multiplayer that way? But there are some folks who are like, "Oh, it's okay, I didn't mind." I'm like, "You're what?" I'm like,
honestly, I think it'd be more respectful if you spit in my face over talking about mobile gaming. That's one thing I just will never ever fuck with.
I don't play around with mobile gaming either, but it is like the biggest market of them all. It's just fucking massive. The amount of apps that exist on mobile phones, the different types of games. There are things I've seen that are pretty cool, that are fan made, but the people who game on their phones, they also like game on consoles, but like in third world countries, more people are gaming on their mobile phones than on consoles.
The biggest potential install base.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and that's the install base they want to hit with Game Pass.
Oh yeah.
Which is funny because this Colt Eastwood would always preach about it on his channel. He's like, "It's not about the console; it's about the services. Game Pass, Microsoft, it sees beyond the console wars, And like the minute they get like any rumors that's like, oh, the Xbox console is gonna go away, they're like, what? I'm like, isn't that what you wanted? Isn't that what you preached? That's what that's the line the company fed you, and that's what you rolled with. So here we are.
A lot of people don't realize that when it comes to these companies, especially now more than ever, after seeing all that money that they made during lockdowns, anything is realistically on the table.
Yeah.
The one positive that I can say that I really loved to hear during this podcast was that Xbox would rather put their games on more places than be excessive with monetization.
Yeah.
So that to me is definitely a positive, because hey, more people having access to video games is awesome, and them chilling back with all them crazy ass microtransactions. I mean, I'm sure we're gonna see some fuck shit as we do all the time, but
as the chat says, hashtag the butter is here to stay. So hashtag butter. So, yeah.
That we're all too. We've all gotten to the point where we're fucking set in our own ways, type of thing. Like none of us are dropping PC for anything. I'm just
no.
we're not going any fucking where. So personally, it's best you just bring this shit over to a platform that actually will play and support your games.
I think that's the market. That's the market Sony and Microsoft hasn't failed to capture. Right? Like they failed to get PC gamers to go buy the consoles.
Well, I don't know. I think they got.
And so that's why they just went out full on with the ports. I think that's why.
Oh yeah. You talking about like to migrate to the console? Oh yeah, that was never gonna happen. Yeah.
No, because that was originally their intention, though. Like one of their strategies that they had came up with was like the whole idea is to like drip feed them PlayStation games. To
they probably got
PlayStation.
They probably got a few casuals, but like the few casuals aren't shit compared to the hardcore, and we're now seeing that in full effect. Like look at the support that Helldivers has gotten.
Oh yeah, no. Smash hit on PC. Like big success,
So I know what that's gonna mean. That means
PlayStation, PlayStation is happy about that one.
Oh yeah, more is following suit. More are definitely following suit. Like it's
right now on Steam, there's almost 200K people playing the game.
Isn't that fucking wild?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Delta
now, how many people on a
says-
console is the question.
Delta says, "Is Casey still here? Put her in the fucking bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bathroom.
Put her in the fucking bathroom." What is he talking about?
He's referencing one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, Brock stuff.
But yeah, no. I think fuck. So here's the thing: you think Sony has hit the ceiling on the consoles? Like, you think they have a max that they're gonna hit going forward? Like, there's always gonna be like, they always like max out like at 100 million, and there's no increase to that like going forward. Do you think like the console sales are gonna drop for PlayStation if Xbox goes out of the hardware business, or do you think the PlayStation is gonna see a big increase and then fall flat again? Like, because I don't see how the like actual like console hardware is going to survive in a market where people will have like a USB stick they just put on the side of their TV and they're playing everything with like minimal latency on the best internet available, right? If it gets to that, when it gets to that point, it's gonna make it, that's gonna be a lot more enticing to normies and casuals than the fucking actual hardware. Which, I mean, still appeals to people. That's seen as but that's gonna be seen as a novelty. Fuck, I don't know, in 5 more years maybe.
I think Sony thinks that PS4 generation was their best bet to surpass PS2, and that didn't happen. I think they know it's downhill from here. This is why we are playing their games on PC.
Well, software sales were down for them. They still met like the 21 million that they wanted. They originally were shooting for 25 million, which was really ambitious, but 21 million was still good on the sales that they made. That's still very good. And it's pretty normal of a company to overshoot, right? Like Microsoft overshot with Game Pass. They thought they'd have like 50 million users or something.
Oof.
No, 100 million users is what they wanted. I forgot what they wanted. They wanted a big
That's
number.
rough. That's a rough L. Holy shit.
And I think they came out today with like saying it's 34 million subscribers. I don't know if that's a confirmation or if that was snuck in there, it wasn't corrected. I don't know. Phil didn't correct anything, so I'm wondering if it's accurate. 199 from the Sister Fister. Too Mad died. Yeah, I heard about that.
I don't know who that is.
Oh.
All I know is they were trending.
Yeah, so I don't know. What do you think though? Do you think 34 million is accurate?
All I can go is on what they say. I mean, I don't. It's hard to say that Game Pass is doing what the numbers that they want, because I don't think that they really advertise Game Pass that well. I think that the only way they build those numbers is like normalizing it being an application on TV and being on mobile, and just them continuing to really just expand potential users to using it.
The thing is, like, nobody seems like gamers just don't seem to have an interest in Xbox anything. That's really it. Like they can't sell. They can't sell the thing. That's they've been having trouble selling the box for a long ass time. Thanks for the $2, Jones. Go ahead.
To me, Game Pass is just like a glorified demo trier. I'll try games that, because we live in the current state of gaming where these companies, they are not even remotely ashamed of releasing a broken piece of shit. It's normalized. So to me, having Game Pass and having, I could play the game as long as I want to determine, oh, this is a decent game that I'll be into. I'll go buy it on Steam. That's to me what Game Pass is. I still value the concept of ownership, and I don't think that is going away anytime soon. People like Game Pass because it's an easy way to dive into a bunch of games. It's cool it's an easier ask to get your buddy to pay for Game Pass so you can play a multiplayer game together than it is to outright buy a $70 video game. So like it's great for Game Pass in that instance, but people still value the concept of ownership, and that's not just going to go away anytime soon.
No, but it is rapidly shrinking. It's not going to go away, but it is rapidly shrinking.
In physical media, yes.
But the value of physical media is going to skyrocket in the coming years.
To me, it's not necessarily physical media. It is everything. Like, at least if I buy a game on Steam, you know, in 2 years, I'm still likely to have it. I don't have to worry about the game suddenly disappearing from off the service for the most part. You know, like, I don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. Like, oh, it's on there for a limited time. Well, I better play it now. No, for me, I play games to relax at my leisure. If I don't feel like playing a video game right now, then yeah, it's going to my backlog. When I feel like, oh man, I actually kind of feel like playing this, then I'll play it. Like, I'm not going to depend on a service to tell me when I should play and not play a game. That's not how it works for me.
Right. $1.99 from Jones. That's too sad. Okay. What was our bit? What was good?
No, that's facts. I was gonna say, bro, first of all, speaking of this gaming shit, when the fuck is Fortega gonna play a fucking game? How about we go live, play a fucking game? Seriously, let's play some Helldivers.
Play a game live? Oh no, I gotta.
Yes, you cocksucker. Play some damn games.
I got work to do right after.
You don't work. Turn this shit off. Turn this shit off. Put
Yeah,
the
dude.
Put this shit down.
Yesterday I spent all day playing games.
Okay, you're gonna spend all afternoon and then some here. Play with your bros, Big Cloud. Let's go.
Well, I'll play Power World, but I don't know if I want to play Helldivers. So it's been kind of finicky, and the performance.
You said Power World. Oh.
The performance has just been. It's kind of made Helldivers 2 a little difficult to play. I'm like, this I've been trying several ways to get it stabilized, but it's been
damn.
It's been hell.
What are you running this one?
Huh?
What are you running it on, GPU-wise?
On a 3080.
Okay.
And honestly, the crazy thing is, like none of the super sampling seems to work very well, or the up-resing text. So it runs better when I go native resolution for some reason, but I have to drop some other settings. Like the game is not perfect on PC by any means.
No, it's not.
But the gameplay loop is fun when you play it with your friends, like as a co-op. Solo I wouldn't recommend playing this solo too often unless you're looking to just grind. But when you play it with friends, the team the team play aspect of it is very good. Like having to revive teammates, throwing out certain special items. Just the way you interact with your squad, just like when you're fighting off these hordes. I think that's the funnest aspect of the game. I don't think the bugs are that fun to fight, but I do think the robots are the most entertaining thing.
Yeah, the Terminator Salvation.
Yeah,
type of levels.
There's some copyright shit going on.
There's
in this game.
some Terminator shit going on. Here,
but it is definitely. I think it's priced pretty fairly. The microtransaction stuff doesn't bother me like it does. Alex had a bigger problem with than I did. I could see his part. I could see why he thinks the way he does for it. But honestly, the game is not egregiously monetized. It's pretty fairly balanced. You can unlock everything playing the game, earning, so you don't have to really pay to advance, but you can if you want to.
You know what the game needs? You remember in Starship Trooper? Remember the fucking the brain bug? It needs some grotesque shit like that. You ever seen that movie, Starship Troopers?
Your character he'll blow up in several pieces if he when they die and shit. Like you do have some gruesome deaths in this game. I like it.
Yeah, but they need some cool shit like that, like an actual boss battle where it's like it's one of those. And the fucking thing, just something grotesque. That'd be fire.
Yeah. So, I've had to reinstall the game too because when it first booted up, the tutorial area was glitched completely.
Damn.
Like the barbed wire area, you're supposed to crouch and walk under it. I couldn't because in my game that shit rendered low to the ground, and so low to the ground my character couldn't crouch and walk under it. So I was like, huh? I was like trying for several bits. I'm like, am I retarded? I'm like, what's going on? And then I reinstalled the game and it finally rendered that at the right height that I could walk under it. So sometimes the game just does finicky things like that. Sometimes enemies spawn outside of the zone and I can't complete a task. That doesn't happen too often, but I experienced it like on 4 occasions. But the waves of enemies you fight off, it can be... The enemies can get pretty aggressive, so you do want to play with at least like another person at the bare minimum. But when you have 4 is the magic number with this one. Like if you have 4 people, it's just perfect. I enjoy playing it with 4 people for sure. I'm just not that like invested in playing it until like performance is a little more stable, and like the connection issues I have cross playing with people who play on PlayStation. But again, it's $40. It wasn't $70, so I'm not pissed. So
I think a lot of people are just more willing to give things a try at a
at that price point. I'm like, I'll try it out. Yeah, why not? I'm not mad.
I'll throw away $30-$40 and give shit a shot. When it's 70, it's like, bro, I need to see if this is actually worth a damn.
Yeah, I don't think some people get like $70 is not like a small amount of money anymore, especially in today's economy.
It's not something I'm just willing to take a shot on. Bro. Sorry. Like, I have to be relatively convinced. And a lot of these companies, with all their marketing spending, don't really they don't convince me very often.
Dude, today's market's wild. I stopped at the gas station on my way home the other day to pick up a 6-pack of beer. Pick up a 6-pack of beer and a bag of chips, and that like almost close to $18. I was like, what the fuck? Almost $18 for a pack of beer and a bag of chips. I was like, okay. I was like, isn't that a little crazy? Like, that's a pretty... I don't know how the sales is in your guys' states, but that to me was absurd.
In PA, the inflation is the worst across the entire country. Like the rise in cost is so excessive in terms of what we're used to.
Oh yeah, they got no problem raising the prices on anything on us, and it's what was it? When I was a kid, you could get a bottled soda. You could get for like $1.20 when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Now it's like $3.15 for a bottled soda. I'm like, wow, that is wild. That's like a significant jump.
I drink a Monster Energy because I work nights, so like 4 a.m, I'll go buy myself Monster Energy. It's almost $4 for one.
That's fucking wild, dude. There's not I remember when McDonald's coffee used to be $1. It doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Like, yeah.
Isn't the dollar menu just gone?
Yeah, I remember when spicy chicken sandwiches at Carl's Jr. were $1 when I was a kid. You could get them for $1. They had like this crazy deal on them when I was a kid, and people were buying spicy chicken sandwiches left and right because they were $1. And now it's like, I think they're like $3.50 for one now. It's like, whoa. So it's like, I'm thinking about going to like living in Tijuana or some shit. Like I could eat like a
you ain't going
over
no
there.
damn where. You gonna stay right there.
I'm gonna go live in Tijuana. I'm gonna go live with my people. This is my country. These are my people. You guys know that song? The fucking hick guy.
So.
When you guys get a chance, listen to this is Welcome to My House. I think it's the name of the song. It's like this, just watch it when you get a chance. It's like the funniest thing ever. It's like the most wannabe patriotic, corny ass country song ever.
Oh God!
Like, you'll listen to it and you'll be like, "What?"
Stupid as hell.
Yeah, $4 here in Germany. It's about Jesus Christ. No game is worth $70. Yeah, I can't name you any game that's worth $70 on the market right now.
Yeah.
I mean, BitCloud, maybe you can, but I can't.
Whoa.
I'm a woman, and so I'm not good with money by nature. So like for me, like I don't think games are necessarily worth $70, but if I can walk away being like, you know what, I had a genuinely fun time from start to finish. The game didn't waste my time. The game wasn't obnoxious. The game had an addictive gameplay loop. Like I could be like, you know,
this game is. Like,
I'm glad about
the
game.
Is like, it's everything I wanted in a man. You know.
Oh God.
Oh, shit. At this point, right?
This game is everything I want out of a man. I'll buy it again.
Hell yeah.
50 pesos from Balta Bravo. Vente a Tecate y nos chingamos unas cervezas. Alright. Sounds good. I've been to Tecate before, Balta. I have pictures of when I was in Tecate with my family. Went to the brewery there. It's a nice little town. They got an amazing bakery there too. It's a very safe feeling town. You're like, oh, I don't feel like I'll be shanked or decapitated out here. So it's like
it's a rarity, man.
It's like there's no open sewage lines like there is in Tijuana. It's a very nice town. Very nice. Reminds me of some of the small desert towns here in my state of Oregon. But yeah, I like it over there. Have you guys ever been to outside to the southern border? It's pretty cool.
Outside our house? No, never.
Well,
no, I'm joking.
Gage, I saw a picture where you're next to your car, and I'm like, looks like she lives in apartments out in the middle of nowhere, like some woods or some shit.
Oh, I definitely live. Where I live. It's just apple trees.
Well, what state do you live in?
PA.
Oh, Philadelphia? Oh, okay.
Oh, hell no, not Philadelphia. Fuck
Pennsylvania,
that.
or?
Rule of thumb is live at least 2 hours away from Philly. If you value your life.
Isn't that bad?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's so bad that they actually arguing over basically banning what do you call it? Like those face masks that people wear for the cold. Because like it's a very common thing that people walk in wearing face masks and rob stores like outright, just boldly in the middle of the day like nothing.
Listen, I have a problem with someone. Brada Spliff. He's a good contributor to this channel. I respect him greatly, but he said he'll never play Yakuza. I will never take a super chat from you again, Brada Spliff. We're done. We're done.
Shit.
We're done after today. We're done. Our friendship ends here.
No mas.
No mas. You cannot be a part of our community anymore. I hereby relinquish your brotherhood. I relinquish it. Take it away. Take his black privileges away, BitCloud. Take them away.
Oh God.
he's like BitCloud's like by the blackness that bestowed upon me, I hereby remove your brotherhood.
Oh my God.
Playing with that Lord Dragon, your powers are revoked. Bye-bye.
He says he'll never play Yakuza. Unforgivable sin.
Oh, I mean, actually, no, I ain't gonna take it away because I ain't playing that shit. Fuck y'all.
Wow, what?
Saturday.
Somebody, I know Yakuza doesn't appeal to a lot of people. The story's like all over the place.
I played Judgment, but chasing Yakuza to catch up, that's crazy.
Yakuza and Persona are the only franchises worth 70. Nah, I disagree with that wholeheartedly. I don't think the man who erased his name should be priced what it was. I don't like the $70 that $70 games came to the PC. That shit was toxic.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Yeah. Yo, Casey, I remember a few years ago we used to go back and forth, me and you.
Oh yeah.
Xbox and PC.
Yup.
And you were heavy on the Xbox side back then.
Oh no, I was a PlayStation. I was a pony.
Oh, you were a pony. Okay.
I was a pony. I've always had everything, but most of my gaming took place on PlayStation 4.
Really? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We used to go back and forth back then on Twitter. Like I remember, we would argue on politics and on console.
Everything.
PC. You were just.
You know what's crazy though? I feel like we see eye to eye on a lot more shit. Like we both have come a little closer on a lot of things. It's kind of wild when you think about it, because we would really have like full on, like long threaded debates on Twitter.
I remember, yeah, we would have long exchanges of back and forth quote tweeting, like every bit on politics. And then I opened my third eye, and then I was like, things weren't the same ever again. I was like, maybe there's some merit, some truth to what these other people are saying, you know?
I think a lot of us realized a lot of things. The curtain had been pulled back in terms of politics since in between then and now.
Yeah. Well, it's just a lot of the leftist stuff that I used to stand for, like, it just got heavily exposed as pure corporatism, financially backed stuff, you know, things like that. Once that was exposed, once that veil was, you know, once it was pulled, it was done.
Oh yeah.
Like I couldn't stand by my old lefty ways anymore. It was like I had abandoned most of what I thought was like honest truth and factual information from lefties. But, you know, it was just like a lot of dishonesty, a lot of like the right wingers were right all along about this, and this, the things that you just kind of had to like. A lot of people can't put up with being wrong, you know. Some people will lose their minds if they're wrong. Like if something happens where like, you know, they, you know, like, you know, the Capitol Hill stuff and everything like that, if that ever gets proven to be like a psyop and things like that, all the people that like used January 6th for every talking point they ever had, it's like all undone now. And like for them, like their brain just spirals out of control, having to accept that they have to, you know, accept that they were wrong about this, and this. Now you have to start over. And some people can't do that, right? For me, it was like, well, all right, I got to go and start back from the beginning and actually like listen to all of this stuff. Because like lefty, like my old lefty ways are just, yeah, they were like the not the hardest thing I ever had to let go of, but for some people it is. Some people just can't do it.
It's like leftists are usually very idealistic. And for me, like, you know, my family instilled in me a very realistic and sometimes negative aspect of life. So I've never, like, when I was in high school, it was kind of idealistic. Like I would, you know, I would look at that stuff and be like, yeah, that sounds cool. I mean, like like in a perfect world scenario, like stuff like socialism actually sounds kind of good. Like it does. Like idealistically, yes, it does. But in the real world, it's just, yeah, it's not the case.
Right. No, it's more like real life experience, having control of your own money for the first time in your life. A lot of people don't really learn about how the world works until they reach a point where they have control of their own money. Once you have control of
then when they realize they have a lot to lose.
Yeah, no, because some people, like, when they live on their own and they have to have full control of their own money to ensure that they make it every month, like, they face, like, a reality. And some people, like, they come out of that thinking to themselves, oh, this means society is too hard for people and it needs to be like made easier. Or some are like, I fucked up with my money, I need to do better. You know, there's like two different sides to that outcome in life.
Yeah, people that don't want you to be independent, don't want you to have the skills that you need in order to like take care of yourself in any given situation. The people that don't want that for you are your enemy. They come to you in this nice way, like, oh man, like, you know, like we want to make things easy for you. No, like I want to know that all of my friends and family around me are capable of dealing with the most fucked up shit that may come their way, because that's just what life is. Like life will come and hit you, you know, it'll kick you in the twatter and the balls at any point. And I just want to know, what makes me happy is knowing that the people that I love and care about, like, even if those times come, they got this.
Well, that's why, like,
amen.
Yeah, that's why I want to That is why. Oh, Monley, you're still here.
Monley, pull it back up again.
Oh, you're back.
Heck
Yeah. That's why I my whole goal in life is like you know, what if I ever do end up being a father, is like I have something to give that I wasn't given before, and that's like a head start on life. Like, here's everything you need to know about how life works, right?
Yep.
I now have the ability to give that advantage to whoever, like, to whatever child I bear, right?
Yeah, like how to fill taxes.
Yeah, well, yeah, how to fucking do taxes. It's like how to read body language and read the room, a situation, realize, you know, things like that. That was kind of like, you have to push yourself out there and learn all of that when you don't have a parent that did teach you any of that. So it's like, it's like, now I'm thinking to myself, well, I'm in an opportunity. I have the opportunity to give that head start to anyone who becomes my kid, if they're unfortunate enough to be my kids.
No, it's a great mindset to have. Like, that's the mature mindset that you need to have, because, like, a lot of people, like, I don't know what it is, man. A lot of people have kids and they just don't realize what an endeavor it truly is. It is a sacrifice. I see, you know, these women on TikTok or Instagram or on Twitter, like, they just, all they care about is themselves. They'll literally turn their kid into a social science experiment just to be hip. Yeah, just to be hip, man.
There's
Disgusting.
something that irks me about people using their children for views. It's just kind of like,
oh yeah,
it's like, let me, and so to some extent you have to view Hollywood that way as well, where it's like, hey, I'm gonna use my kids for fame, so like I'm gonna make sure my kid becomes a star at a young age and groom them to live this popular lifestyle at birth. And that's a lot of Hollywood stuff happens too.
That's happened with Macaulay Culkin. You remember that?
He was forced into being a star. Michael Jackson was also forced into being a star, you know?
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, I have to think about how that is with TikTok and stuff. People like, look at my baby, and like they're dyeing the kid's hair, they're painting its nails, and it's like, it's still a baby. I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I was like, you can't even like just like show your dog instead. Be like, hey, here's my dog. Cool. It's like, let's start off with like using my kid for views. That's very admirable. Oh yes. So yeah, but anyway. Oh yeah, right. It's 3 hours in. I gotta get off the stream. I gotta get to work. I have a lot.
I get back and you go.
Oh, sorry, Monley. So anyway, we didn't get enough of Monley's thoughts. Monley's like the biggest X-bot here. So.
On.
Monley.
He's a big X-bot. His wife told me so.
Oh God.
Monley.
Uh-huh.
You're celebrating, aren't you? You're like, wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was the biggest Nazi burger.
You're not lying. Oh,
there was no bonds on it.
Dudes are trying so hard to spin it. They're like, well, they're showing off this little fucking message trying to say like, oh, Starfield still might come to play. I'm like, again, that doesn't help your argument. You guys said it was ass. Why are you excited to play this? I don't get it.
I mean, now that I think about it, that was the secret showcase for PlayStation ponies.
The secret
because they're getting they're getting 4 games.
Oh yeah, good point. You're right. That was their secret showcase.
Yeah.
Wow, that's funny.
They did it. They did it. They did it. They got their secret showcase. They have their
it's
games.
Redfall and Sea of Thieves and fucking shit.
Yo, when Redfall goes to PlayStation, that's gonna be hilarious. When you know what? Another game I'm thinking was going. Didn't Crossfire X go to PlayStation already?
Really?
Did it?
I don't remember.
I think it will eventually.
I know that reviewed poorly.
Yeah, no. The Xbox showcase was. You know, it's funny. Some people said that was a conference. That wasn't even really a podcast. That was like an interview. right?
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. So Astro put this out. He said this motherfucker been streaming for 6 hours. Holy shit. He's still streaming?
Who?
MBG. He's still crying.
He's
6
still crying?
hours straight. Yes.
Guys,
6
let's go click on
straight.
his video. Let's go see real quick.
It's a 6-hour cope session.
He's still going.
No doubt. I'm not even surprised, bro. If honestly, if Xbox were to go away, the people that would suffer the most are these PlayStation fanboys that make live streams and all that. They would have nothing to talk about because they don't talk about PlayStation very much.
There will be no salt either.
No salt.
Delta's giving me his thoughts on. He's summarizing his thoughts in the DMs to me.
Dude,
I wish you would have left it as a voice chat so people could hear him. Like, so yeah, guys, this is what I think about the whole thing. So,
I just saw a tweet itching to see. Like, okay.
I'm watching the MBG
Like,
stream right
or
now.
what? And people bitch about the PS5 Pro, dude.
He's
Like,
still
come
going.
on.
Impressive.
This is
I'm seeing people out here. I'm seeing like
hours.
people get excited about a next gen Xbox.
Oh my god.
Whatever.
To me, those are.
What makes
To
people
me, that's
wanna
like porn right now.
Yeah. What makes people want to click on his channel? In
Something
the
they
first
say every
place?
gen. Yeah.
They're idiots.
The
BT
PlayStation
says,
logo. That's what it is, huh?
They're idiots.
Okay, listen, you guys. I have a brother. He was a former fan of MBG. Not a fan anymore. He still watches him from time to time, but he's not like a fan anymore. But he still watches him sometimes.
I mean, admittedly, I used to relate to MBG because he was that dude that's like, yo, I'm sad that Xbox is kind of ass now back in the day. Like, I was a big 360 chick. Like, that was my shit right there. And then Xbox kind of just shitting the bed after 360. Like,
Yo, for
I was disappointed.
Look in the DM here. That's what these motherfuckers are sharing around. I'm like, bro, what is this? I don't understand. What is the point of you sharing me this? You keep showing me this. Like,
You
well,
mentioned
more
that
games
Starfield
might
and
go.
Indiana Jones aren't part of your despite rumors, but will those ever come to PS5? Can you rule that out? I don't think we should, as an industry, ever rule out a game going to any other platform. We're focused on these 4 games and learning from the experience, but I don't want to create a false expectation on those other platforms that this is somehow the first 4 to get over the dam, and then the dam's going to open and everything's coming. That's not the plan today.
Ponies are gonna cling on that for their life.
Yeah, I also
Bro,
don't
that's what they're doing
don't
now.
want to mislead customers on those other platforms. We're launching these 4 games, and we're excited about. Yeah, so he doesn't want people to get their hopes up that this means like you're gonna get Starfield or Elder Scrolls 6 or Fallout or the new Doom.
If they get
Doesn't mean
Starfield, he lied.
So the thing is, he's walking a careful line here. He wants to let people know. He's like, hey, we're gonna let you play this, but we don't want you to get your hopes up that you're gonna be able to play this. So it's kind of like, bro, you may as well not give them anything, because like you're already giving them hope that they're gonna get the other stuff by even starting like to give them anything. So
You know who's today's biggest loser is? Besides Team Dog?
Who?
Colin Moriarty.
Why?
We're calling you out.
Going after
Remember
King
he said
Pony, holy shit.
that Starfield was gonna come to PlayStation 5.
Yo, Gaz hates that guy. Gaz wants to murk that fool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But poor Team Dog, he lost all his friends today.
Oh,
He did it to himself. He didn't want to wait for confirmation. This man said, "I'm done.
Let me hear what MBG's saying here.
I realized that. I guess maybe just talking about it out loud like this. The reality is, for me, I get annoyed at the shit that I see. And I feed into that loop. And what I think to myself, okay, why?
On that note, I'm gonna get some food.
Last
I ain't
week-
eating shit at all.
Go get your food. And thank you for joining the call. I
Thanks for
appreciate
having
it.
me. Anytime, man. Thanks for having me.
All right,
Everybody in the
Take
chat,
care, homie.
much love. Enjoy your weekend.
Go
And
get your grub. And BitCloud, are you sad that you're not getting Xbox games on all the Xbox games on PlayStation?
I already got them, brother. It's called PC.
Oh!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Don't let Monley hear that.
I'm gonna holler at y'all, though. Y'all be good.
All right, peace out, bro. Have a good one.
Later. You too.
Yeah. Let me hear MBG a little more.
Because it's like, what is there now? Like if they're going full third party, it's over. And it wasn't about. And listen,
I can't believe he's still going. He's like talking in circles. Like, I'm done. You know, I've said everything I had to say. He said everything he has to say, but he's you know what's crazy is people who go on for another 2 hours, even though they've already said everything they had to say. That's like annoying. Because it's like he's just like waiting on standby to collect extra super chats. That's what
Of course.
That's the reason
anything
he's doing that.
to bullshit around.
Anything to sit around and wait for extra super chats. So yeah. But anyway, okay, everyone. I got a lot of work to get to. Monty's already gotten me my Colt Eastwood drawing for the thumbnail. It's gonna be great.
Nice.
And yeah, tune into Casey's channel over here. Tell him where to find you.
Hey guys, well, got my podcast tonight, the Too Real for Feels podcast, where we don't give a fuck about your feelings. If you want to check that out, check out my channel, Colt Classic Cage, and if you want to watch me make people mad on Twitter, Colt Classic Cage.
All right.
Appreciate you, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, no problem. $5 from Brada Spliff. I wanted to take my money for it. Thank you. Appreciate it. I really do. But you can't force me to do anything, okay? If I could hit reject right now, I would. Monty, thank you for giving us your Xbox insight. It means a lot too.
Shut up.
Love it.
Shut up. Yeah. Well, every now and then you need a good old reliable Xbot to just, just tell you how they feel about everything, because like it's not often you get the opportunity to have one in the wild, talking to you. So anyway, everybody have a good night. I'm going to end this call right here and end the stream at once. So you two, good night. I'll see you both later.
Night.
Bye-bye.
Night, Chad.
Night.
All right. That's the end of that call. And now's the end of mine. Good evening. I'll